His daughter Ido has 4 sharp eyes on him. But something's off. Things aren't going so well for Elixni outside the city either. We just got a distress call from Europa. Elixni non-combatants in Aramis's old crew are under attack. A new species of Scorn are hunting Elixni across the system. These Scorn are corrupted Elixni, returned from death by their leader Fikrul. And Fikrul was created by the person I used to be. I've got a personal stake in rectifying the situation. But as the new Hunter Vanguard, it's more than that. It's my duty.
Yo, pocket knife. What's going on, homie? You have news? What news is that?
We're responding to a distress call from
And Destiny's back? Hey, it never left.
For help if it wasn't dire.
Destiny
So let's
never
use our
left.
leverage wisely. This is a humanitarian mission, so hold fire on all Elixni targets. Good luck.
It's time. You know what? I said I would do it, and we're doing it. It's time to bring him back. We gotta bring back the moths. We gotta bring back the moths. Where is it? Line in the sand. That's fine, we'll do that. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wrong build. Where's my Moth Keeper's build? Moth Keepers. The date went well, but she probably wasn't the one, although I do have a girlfriend now. Hey! Let's go! Congrats, man. Congrats. Big ups to you on that. That's massive news. The Pocket now has a proper girlfriend. That's wonderful to hear. You'd love to hear that. Alright, let's do this. Oops. I got scared. I'm happy for you, Pocket Knife. That's awesome. Now I've got somebody to spend some time with. That's wonderful. So the two of you,
is on site. Your orders are to take her alive. Now,
the two of you are spending time together
but killing her
more now, or?
only harden anti-human sentiment. I'm not turning my first op as Hunter Vanguard into a bloodbath.
Hey, that's awesome. What in the world are these things? Oh my gosh, they're actually exploding. Time to bring out the indebted. It's been a while. We're bringing them back. Oh, you know what I gotta bring out now? Or we're gonna bring him out very soon. Oh my gosh, my aim is... What's going on here? But I really am happy for you, Pocket Knife. Does Pops know too? Or have you not told anybody yet? I'm sure your mom knows, all right? It's funny because mothers always know right away. Well, they ran away. Okay, I guess I gotta free him first. Not yet. I'm also gonna wait to tell Mama. Hey, you know, for now, just enjoy the beauty of what it is to be in a relationship. And honestly, it's kind of good that you don't tell people, because that way you can just enjoy yourself, you know?
This is bizarre, Guardian. It's not an attack, it's a roundup. But new Scorn only come from dead Elixni. So why do they want the prisoners alive?
A lot of times when you tell people too many things, this is some life advice. Don't be quick to tell everybody your plans. Not everybody is going to be happy for you the same way. A lot of people out there, the moment they hear of your plans, they want to see to it that it's ruined. And that's never a good sign. So try and keep some of those things to yourself. Keep some of that joy to you, between you and your girlfriend. Tell people who truly care about you and want to see that you shine, you know? That's my best advice to you.
Ships are bailing for Earth and the Helm just arrived to take on stragglers.
You'll thank yourself for it later.
Distrust of Aramis's people, but I'm taking the long view. I want to prove that hunters can build bridges, not just blow them up.
But we're hunters, though. We're supposed to blow it up. That's like our goal. Oh, damn. I am dying.
There's something different about these Scorn. The freed civvies keep referring to them as Naviskidisk.
Naviskidisk.
Not lifeless.
There's zombies.
What do you mean by that yet? Xenobiological analysis is in. These Scorn are made of living tissue, Guardian.
So what are your next plans? What do you... Well, not... Sorry, you know what? Wrong question.
Must have found a new source of power.
What? Oh my gosh.
Stand before me if you dare. I'll send you back to the drift again and again.
What are you gonna do, moving forward? Like, do both of you go to the same school and stuff, or... Is this someone who you just kind of met? Oh, that sucks. Wasted everything. Icarol the Fanatic. Okay, so you've known each other for a good while then. Okay, awesome. That is so cool. Oh, that's Aramis. So Aramis is there helping us. You are gone. Ooh, another prime engram. I have a lot to unlock today, actually. I've been saving up a lot of my engrams. Defeat the Revenant Scorn. Wait.
Our salvation
Oh, there we go.
will never bow. Not to the Scorn, and not to the Vanguard.
Okay, Aramis is back.
Away, Guardian. Chase her down.
Cool to see Aramis again. Because the last time we saw her, she was frozen in time. Alright. Let's keep it moving. Chase Aramis.
Damn. Fickrell got his hands on an echo. He's using
How's the
it
sound, by the way?
to
Can you hear the
infiltrate
game
Olympus.
sound and
That
volume?
explains this new breed of Scorn and why he wants the captives alive.
Is it loud enough?
For now, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Aramis is cornered. I'm coming down to personally negotiate her surrender. Stand by.
Oh wow, the same place she was frozen.
Good work, Guardian. This has been a long time coming. Aramis Kell. It's not for me to judge you, but I speak for the people of the last city now. They're demanding justice for all the people you've harmed. Guardians and civilians both. And it's my job to deliver you.
The justice of thieves and oppressors. What hypocrisy. Your blades are covered in the ether of my kin.
Think of the kin you have left. They're aboard the helm right now and they need you. You can't abandon them. Besides, if I came back without you, Ida would never forgive me.
If I come quietly, you will guarantee safe harbor for my people.
As long as they disarm and live peacefully with House Light, they'll be safe in the city. You have my word.
I expect the Guardian to enforce that. Now take me to Ido.
Take me to the potion maker. Now. Excuse me. Walk this way. Now. Cool. I like that they kind of threw you right into the story, which is nice. Just immediate action, which is great. That's usually how games should be. Just right into the swing of things. That way you feel an immediate connection with what's going on. And a cutscene. I like this.
All hands. This is the Hunter Vanguard. We have a high-value prisoner on board and a House Salvation catch inbound. Prepare for boarding defense. We don't want to fight your rescue team, Aramis. Call them off.
I'm not the one in need of a rescue. Once he finds you.
Oh boy. Ficky.
It's too late.
Father, I bring a gift. A power to make all Elixir our children. Reborn through extinction. Risen as Scorn.
Oh no. Oh damn. Pickle said, "You're mine now."
Woe to Vicaro. Kill our
Homie came through and corrupted everybody and just left.
We've lost steering. We're going down.
I am assuming control of this vessel due to a comprehensive failure of arc conduit systems and my extensive experience with crash landings. Please brace for turbulence as we slam directly into...
Uh-oh. Oh boy. We're getting spicy. Some spicy things are happening. Let's see how it all unfolds. Whoa, where are we now? Okay, we're back at the city. What? No way our ship crashed on the city. Our ship literally just crashed onto the city. Oh, let me tweet this out actually, hold on. Oops. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna play my own music eventually too, but I just wanna... I wanna hear some of the actual like in-game music. I've always been a fan of Destiny's music, especially when it comes to like all the new stuff. So just 1 second. Where is it? Okay. Okay, now that is done. Boom, bap. Close this down. All right, here we go. Ooh, this is a nice little place. Tonic Laboratory. I like it, I like it. Hello there.
So much has happened. I can't
You've
believe
grown.
The helm is gone.
Ado, you've
At least
grown.
we managed to salvage a small section of the ship from Europa. We couldn't leave poor Failsafe alone out there again. We must operate out of the last city for now. And so, welcome to my tonic shop. Petra has been helping me search through
Oh my gosh.
records. Techian research, even materials from the old
I dropped my
House of
peanut.
Wolves. I found many references to tonics.
No.
Elixirs my forebears used to treat sickness or grant strength. This wasn't common medicine. Old Reese was suffused with the light of the great machine.
Damn it.
Some of these ingredients must have been
Where did
too-
it go?
My father is ailing. Nezarek's curse works upon him day by day. But I know there's a solution in here somewhere. I won't give up until I find it. I hope my
What
studies
the-
will be of some use to you as well.
Where did my peanut go?
Whatever new power it is
Oh, there
that
it is.
Fikrul wields, we'll need a way to counteract it. For now, it may be helpful to study the revenants that Fikrul creates. It's unsavory, but we have to start somewhere. I believe my father wants to speak with you. Please, Don't let him know that I'm worried for him.
I will not. Act 1, Prologue. Witness Mithrax's conversation with Barix. Or Barix. Ooh, cool. Alright. Got some potions. Requires episode Revenant season pass. Wait, what? Do not have that right now? What? Instantly claim a new exotic weapon plus 10 ranks now. Get the season pass to earn new rewards. No way. What? So does the season pass include the dungeon? What? I thought this was actually connected to everything. Like once you grabbed the first episode, what was the point then of getting Final Shape? I thought Final Shape included everything. Bro, I want to have enough for the dungeon then. I actually might not have enough for the dungeon. Because I specifically put this aside for the dungeon now. Like I can get the gun, which is fine, but damn. Dude, no way. Pocket Ace. No way. Cause that dungeon's coming out. It's gonna be 20 bucks. The Final Shape dungeon key. Dude, so I had to get the season pass and this? I would much rather get the dungeon key then. Dude, if I had known that, I would have put more on top of my silver. What? I put aside enough silver so I can actually get the dungeon and whatever else was coming. I didn't know you had to pay for the season pass again. Oh, that's just 25. So this cost me 15. It's 15, so I'm only gonna have like 10 left. So I have to put another 10 back on there later. Before the weekend. That's so lame. I thought I literally had enough for this. I did not know that you had to pay for the next episode. This is nice though. Well, I'll take this. That's an ornament that I can definitely keep. Gardening Guardian. All right, but dude, that's crazy. I actually want to play with the dungeon. That is so lame. If I had known that, I wouldn't have actually spent my birthday money on Apex. And obviously, to continue with everything, I feel like I'm going to get the most value out of this if I get the season pass, since I'm going to have everything unlocked. Weapons and everything. Yeah. Requires rank 40. So if I get this, I instantly grab this weapon, which I kind of want to try. Yeah, instant unlock, new weapons, and ornaments. Well, I guess I'll just have to put another 10 bucks down on this when I get the chance. But right now, I'll season pass it. Because I have until... the dungeon doesn't open until this week anyway. Sorry, the weekend. So that's Saturday. So it should be alright. So let's get the season pass. We'll grab this new weapon, the Elathonim. Let's grab it. Let's see what it's like. Let's try it out. So let's take off the... So let's keep... I'll put Speologist on. Try this out. Yeah, let's try this. This should be good enough. Huh? Which is new? Oh, here we go. 97? Nah. Pass on that. That's so lame, though. I can't believe that I had to actually spend that cash I put aside. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, let's see. Ingredients gathered. Collect tonic ingredients from any source. Okay, I'll do that. Grenade launcher, I'll do that. Hand cannon. Shotgun. Okay. So this is what? Okay, so this is the tonic table. So I guess once we do all that, we'll be cool.
I greet you in the light, Guardian. I regret that you must see me like this. Ido insists that this is slowing the curse, but it is no cure.
Much Elixni medicine was forgotten. Ido seeks a remedy in secrets of old Reese.
There are few still living who know
Why does
the ways of our
Varric sound a bit different? I don't know why. He sounds like a little bit different.
Eremiskel remembers. Captured by the Guardian this day, she will help.
Her love for the Elixni is poisoned by her hatred of the great machine.
But now she will see wisdom in your path. Yes. Safety with house light. Protected by guardians.
Safe, but not whole. I thought being near the great machine would help reclaim what we lost on Reese. But I look at our hatchlings now, living in the ruins of humanity, building lives from scrap, and I see that we are debased, corrupted, defiled.
Oh, he's mad.
To meet our final end as scorn.
Trust in Ido. Varix teaches the ways of house judgment. She will find old solutions to new problems. You will see.
Yeah, the voicing sounds... It's probably the same voice actor, but just his voice didn't sound the same that it did before.
Even after the Traveler fled our sky, and our world was swept away in horror. After our great houses fell to betrayal and futile war, some Elixni held hope for unity and a future for our people. I do not know how much time remains to me, but if none challenge Fikrul, that dream is lost. Fikrul will condemn Elixni to decay and ruin. We will be a dead people, rolled over by the dead. My life is for my daughter and my house. Let them see that I still believe the old stories. Old stories tell that when Reese was threatened by dangers no weapon could defeat, the Kells would call upon a Slayer Baron. One possessed of forgotten knowledge, capable of impossible feats. One who could stand against an unrelenting foe.
Oh boy.
Does that not describe you well, my friend? So much of our history is tale and myth, But the scribe Varix remembers much. And what he cannot recall, Ido will help you uncover. I name you my Slayer, Baron.
Oh, yes.
You defend our house. Defend our people.
It's hunting time.
Deliver them from this second whirlwind. And when the time comes, deliver them from my curse.
All right. Visit Mithrax near his medical servitor in the last city. Is it right here?
Fikrul and his minions continue to hunt down Elixni across the Soul System. He does not seek to call them under his banner. He will warp their minds, control them. They will kneel, willing or otherwise. Kell of Kells, Slayer, Baron, these are old titles, but our faith in them holds strong. Even those in House Salvation will understand the role you play. Death came for Reese, and none could prevent it, but that does not have to be our future. I will not compel your obedience, Guardian. I beseech you, as kin, join your sword arms to mine.
I will. I shall kneel.
Slayer, Baron of House Light. Stand
Oh, that's sick.
against those who
This
would
gun is
cast us
nasty.
to ruin. Cut down all those who would destroy our house. Carve a future for the living from the bones of the dead.
Yes, sire. Yes, my lord. Ido has left a gift and note for you at the holo projector in the last city. Stop by to see what she left for you. Alright, let's go. Well, we're actually almost at 2010, because that's like the... That's the cutoff. So we're actually 9 levels close. Which isn't too bad. Again, that means I can do the dungeon when it comes, but it's just so stupid. I didn't know you had to pay for the season pass again. I thought once you bought the Final Shape expansion, you were good. But I guess you had to buy like the... I guess you had to buy the super pack to get all that. Where the heck are we? Market District. Oh. Whoa, okay. Well, we have a lot of things to uncover here. Not enough space. Oh yeah, we're full. Okay, I need to go to... I gotta figure this place out. So, fail safe. Oh, okay, so this is the market. Oh. Cool. Like a new area. Yo, what's up, PPG? How you doing? Spiders here?
What catches your eye?
Okay, so we got spider. Okay, so how much do I have left? I have... Okay, I already have this season. So how much do I have? I have 1,000. I literally have to get another 10. How much does it cost again? Okay, so 1,300. So that's where spider is. So spider is in that area. There's a lot of things to discover around here. Where's the main hub? Okay, this is the jail. Alright, we got a jail around here. Oh, Aramis is in there.
I knew this was a trick. Your vanguard sent an agent down to manipulate and interrogate me. He asked me of my childhood. My parents. My hatchlings. She wanted me to talk about my pain.
Oh no.
Psychological warfare will not work on me, Guardian. Tell your therapist that I see through her disguise. Her questions opened up too many old wounds to not be an attack.
Oh no. Aramis getting probed. Huh. Okay. Yeah, didn't we kill her? Yeah. She was frozen in time. And then she's back. I guess somehow, behind it all, while our backs returned, Aramis came back. Where do we go from here? Is there like another place we can go to? Oh, what the? Arena? Okay, so the tower. Okay, so the tower is different. At this rate, the witness will come back in no time. That's funny. Oh, I see. So this is the last city and then... Oh, so they're two separate places. That's why I was like, what's going on? Dragon Ball wish. Yeah, we just gotta get Shenron here now. Just summon Omega Shenron and then we just make all the wishes and everyone comes back. Kate will come back. Witness will come back. Everything will come back right back. I mean, I guess it's nice to see that she's back. But it's weird that she came back. Without warning. Cause I was saying earlier in the stream that like last time we saw her, she was literally frozen in time. Like she was toast. I just want to use this new grenade launcher, I'm not gonna lie. But before all that, I need to get all my engrams. And I want to work on my new build. A few things got buffed and changed, and I want to test them out to see how good they are. All right.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
Ooh, Master Rahul greets you warmly. You dig through your pockets for your stamp card but can't find it. Luckily, he doesn't seem to mind. Don't worry, Guardian. I'll get you another card. He holds one out for you. It's new, but somehow already wrinkled. As usual, keep decrypting to earn stamps. Once you have enough stamps, I'll have enough data to grant you access to more advanced description techniques. Yeah, I have a lot. I saved up a crap ton. Alright, let's see what we get here. We got a crux. Let's see. What should I level up? I'll level up my land in the sand, actually. This is still a good weapon. And let me change my ornament. We just got a new ornament from the shop, by the way. So if you log in now, you can get a brand new ornament. Ooh, that looks crisp. I like that if someone dies, they die. You know, hold on. Let me reread that. I like that if someone dies, he dies, you know? But the whole premise of the light is the opposite of that. Yeah. It would be nice if they just kind of like left people for dead. Rather than always just reviving them. Because it's like, why do we go through all that work to just bring them back? Yes! That's the one thing I needed, Blight Ranger. It's like the game knew. It's like the game knew what I wanted. This is the thing that I want to work on. Blight Ranger. So this has now been changed. Guarding with your arc staff does not consume extra super energy. Press F to cancel your stab early, temporarily increasing arc weapon damage, which is ×4, and creating a blinding burst. Reflected attacks increase the damage of the burst, extend your super, and deal additional damage. Okay, so I'm gonna rock with this. This is gonna be my new build. So let me... What have I not used recently? What's this? Inmost light pseudarachne. We can probably change that for now. Let's take that off. Where is it at? Yes. There you go. So now we have this. Oh, this is going to be great. The changes to Blight Ranger make it actually better. Alright, Master worked. Done. What are we looking at now? Resilience is 110. Sheesh. Okay, I'll put some on discipline. Discipline. 88. Oh, what's this? Oh, upgrade to Artifice Armor. Oh yeah, true. I want to keep my ciphers though, for now. Oh yeah, so heavy ammo finder, special ammo finder. I actually want arc siphon. Yeah. Arc siphon. Okay, give me a sec. I need to actually change. I can't do prismatic because prismatic will ultimately screw everything up because I can't use Storm's Edge. I have to use... Where is it? No. How do I change this again? Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so Arc Strider. We want Arc Staff. There we go. Man, it's been a while since I've used Arc. But we gotta do it. Storm Grenade, Lightning Grenade, Flux Grenade, Skip Grenade, Arc Bolt. Storm Grenade. Okay, let's use the Arc Bolt for now. Disorienting Blow. Combination Blow. Okay, so I'm gonna use Disorienting. Flow State. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. Lethal Current. After dodging, your next melee attack has an increased length, jolts the target, and it creates a damaging aftershock. Oh yeah, this is what I want. Okay, sick. Alright. Dude, I have not used this in a minute. Holy moly. Okay, so this is gonna be the build I work on. So we got this. A centrifuge. Centrifuge is gonna be nasty on this build. And I just need to get a 2000 on this and we should be alright. But hands-on? What do you mean hands-on? I'm not too sure. Kind of lost there. I need to change 188. So we need... This is resilience. So I just need at least... What's this? Reaper. Time dilation. Okay. Okay, here we go. So I need to change this from... Need arc weapon surge. And then... What else am I rocking here? Stasis weapon surge for the grenade launcher if I want to use it. Recoup. Okay, so let's save this again. Charged up concussive. Okay, arc resistance. Strand resistance. Harmonic resistance. Reserves. Ah, the mods. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Ashes to assets, dynamo. Oh yeah, hands-on, yeah. So gain bonus super energy on melee kills. That can be actually pretty good. Grenade kills. Reduces super cooldown when using your class ability near targets. So grenade kills might actually be the play. Actually, yeah, let's try hands-on first and see how far I can get. And then we'll just do harmonic siphon to get more orbs. So save that. What else do I want? Firepower, heavy-handed. So grenade final blows, orbs, powered melee orbs. Okay, good. Okay, wonderful. Yo, what's up, Javi? How's it going today? It's going pretty good, bro. It's going pretty good. Just working on a build right now for Arc. Arc got buffed, or at least some of Arc got buffed, and that's good news for me because that's my favorite class in the entire game. So I'm working on that. How are things for you, man? So this I'm going to work on too. I want to try and implement a lesson into this build if I can. The exotic looks like switch before super switch off for normal play. Oh, you mean the Blight Ranger? So Centrifuge I want to continue to use. This is going to be nuts. Because this is going to give me some blinding. But I actually want to use... you know what? Okay, let me just stick with Indebted for now. And use the new weapon. Yeah, let's use this. And I need to get my discipline up to at least 100 if I can. But if I can't, it's not a big deal. Because I already have 100 here for my resilience. At least for the time being. But I know that's going to change. Alright. We have a lot of these. So grips. Anything 2k, I might actually save them. Yeah, I might actually save these 2ks and put them into my inventory. So that way I can actually have them for later on. In the event that another exotic comes out, I can just use it. What is this one? Insight Rover Grips. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's the plan. Save as much as I can, whatever I get, and then just... Doing pretty well. Just completed the Onslaught 50 waves. Took you an hour. But it was fun. A lot of cool things to try out. Sick. Did you do it with people in Discord? Or was it just with randoms? Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so we have another 2,000. Okay, this cloak might actually come in handy. What's this? Coyote. Caliban Syntho. Okay, I'll put it on my Caliban Syntho. For now. Just with randoms? You know me, brother. We gotta do this together at some point. We did the easy one. Widow's Court 2030. Oh, sick. That sounds pretty dope. Yeah, I want to jump into that once I get everything out of the way. Omnoculus. Do I really need this? No, I don't think I need this right now. Ooh, this is a good roll though. Okay, I'll throw it into this. I'll just feed it into my other stuff. I actually played Arc Hunter quite a bit. Not running combination blow, gambler for orb generation is interesting. Oh yeah, didn't they change also the combination blow now? They actually like changed a few things on that, from what I heard. 6 Coyote, which I already have. Oh, this is a good roll though. 67. It's actually not bad. I might keep that. All right, I'm keeping that. That's a decent roll. Which means I can probably delete the old version. Oh wait, the old version is kind of cracked. Okay, I'll have to organize that later. I have so many things. Yeah, I can't wait to jump into Onslaught, man. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, they changed the healing, that's right, yeah. They changed some of the healing aspects of it. Alright, we can delete Aeon Swift for now. Actually, you know, I want to keep my 2000s in the event that I have new exotics to unlock. So I'm actually going to keep these 2000s for now. And once I see something I like, I'll use them. Yeah, I just logged in, so I have no idea what to do with the potions yet. I'm just right now I'm focusing on just getting a new build and then jumping into Onslaught, see what it's like. And then I'll probably jump back into the story later on. Because there's likely a lot of things I have to do. Which I'm not going to rush. I feel like if I rush this, I'm not going to have as much fun. So I might as well just take it easy. Radiant Dance. Okay, these are pretty good. This is a pretty good one, so I'll probably put this on here. Unless, you know what? I'm going to keep this 2000. Again, I want to keep some of these boots. Keep some of these materials so that way I have them for any new exotics that come out that I might want. Okay, so that's... And then the boots. Does it feel weird though, PPG? Like, does it feel awkward to use combination blow now with the changes to it? From 80 to 40 on max stacks, but 100 on 0 stacks. Okay, so you get max value on the first punch, but then as you continue to use it, it like decreases in its value, right? It's cool that they added the class item focusing, even if it's only one column. Oh yeah, they added so many cool, interesting things now to the game, which makes it a little bit more... It really incentivizes you. Which I like. Okay, I already have Cowl, so we're good. Like, I feel like what they're doing now with the game is a good thing. At least moving forward. How much did I get for this? Oh, another engram. Sick. Even just the icons being redesigned slightly got me excited. It's little things. I'm telling you that's what... Ooh, hold on a second. Exotic chest decryption? Yeah, but I'm right there with you. I'm literally right there with you. The tiniest things to me is what makes me enjoy this game. I'm not one to just be so picky. This also got a change, by the way. This is sick. Raiju's harness now is going to be nasty, which is another thing I want to start building. So activating Gathering Storm calls down lightning on all nearby targets, jolting them while also amplifying allies. This is going to be such a grid support build, because now once I throw Gathering Storm on the floor and I have teammates around, let's say I'm playing Onslaught, I can chuck it down and everyone gets amplified, and then I get Gathering Storm energy back, which is pretty sick. Have you received any seasonal weapons yet? It looks like they have special weapon mods. Actually, I haven't. I literally just logged in not too long ago, so I have no idea what the weapons are. The only weapon that I've received thus far has been the new grenade launcher, but that's about it.
Let's get started.
What's all this? What's that? Open the second secret chest in Exotic Mission Encore and complete the mission on expert difficulty to unlock the second catalyst. Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was fusion sword, arc weapon. I don't really care about that, to be honest.
Keep your eyes open.
But yeah, I haven't actually got the seasonal weapons yet, so I'll have to check in with that and see.
Full of rocks?
How you get them? Do you just play the onslaught mode and stuff?
Received.
1990.
Transferred.
Transferred. Okay, that's a 2000. Slot shot demo. Okay, I'm gonna keep all this for the time being until I can actually level it up. I believe you got one just from completing the prologue. Then the rest are from Onslaught. I didn't complete the prologue yet though. At least not that I remember or recall. I think I'm still doing the prologue. Let's see, so quests. Yeah, I'm still on the prologue. I'm on 3 of 6. So I gotta go to this holo projector and get that out of the way. But I'm actually mad though. I'm actually mad because I had to spend my dungeon money to get the season pass. Because the season pass gave me the weapon right away, but now I don't have enough. I don't have enough for the dungeon. Because it's 20 bucks for the dungeon. So I have to literally put back 10 bucks to get this dungeon before the weekend. Because it comes out this weekend. At least for me. Which is so lame. Okay, let's try this onslaught though. Where is it at? Vanguard, onslaught. Okay, Pathfinder. Oh, we have a lot of stuff to unlock. So I don't know about removing. So I don't know about that. Removing crafting from seasonal weapons are not the right decision in my opinion. Any reason for that? Any reason why you think so, PPG? If you do onslaught, I'll join you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me invite you then. This is the playlists. Wait, Midtown? Wait. Do I have to unlock it? Okay, this is just a regular onslaught. We don't want to do that. That's normal. You got bill crafting. No. Oh, last city. Oh, okay. Oh, encore. Arena. Enigma. Battleground. Okay, I guess I have to do this first then, huh? Alright. Okay, let me complete this prologue real quick then. Let me go here. Okay, let me do this. Ow. Alright, so I'm gonna rock with this Blight Ranger because, oh my gosh, I'm so happy, dude. For so long, I've been wanting to use Blight Ranger, but it wasn't in the best form back in the day. But now with the changes it's made, I'm so happy. Like, Arc is my favorite thing to use in this whole game. Any game with like characters that have like electricity, that's my main character. I'm just a huge fan of electricity. I love speed and electricity. I like shocking things and just being fast. So the fact that they gave me all that with Blight Ranger now, I can literally play the game I want to play, which is so fun. Alright, so... Huh? Oh, here. Okay, a note has been left here in impeccable neatness on the tonic table. I'm glad the city has allowed us to build Varys' core near the market district. With this new lab and workshop, I was able to make you all kinds of equipment. I wish I could focus on curing my father, but Fickrell won't stop until all Elixni are turned. We need to support your battle against the Revenants. Okay, cool. Give me all that. So now we got the artifact. Speak with Ado at the holo projector. Cool. Select a new tonic.
I visited Aramis in her cell. We've been talking a little. I think we're making
Okay, yeah. Let me do that then.
She's been more responsive lately.
Yeah. We get extra XP. Hold on. I'll drop you an invite.
That much. I mentioned that I've been working with Varix to track down information about tonics. Aramis said she knew a couple of older...
Yeah, after this one. After this cutscene.
If we could track down an apothecary, it would speed up my research considerably. In the meantime, Aramis also spoke of a Salvation Enclave that might need our help. I sent Crow the coordinates. I might have left out the part where Aramis gave them to us. I know, but I think we can trust Aramis to look after the interests of her own people.
But yeah, you are right though, Abby.
See that soon enough. Trust me on this?
More XP. Select the tonic you'd like to brew. Help defend. Okay, so this is Onslaught. Okay, here we go. So complete a full run of Onslaught Salvation. I couldn't even read that, dude. Alright, so tonic, which grants the following effects for 20 minutes. Complete activities and defeat combatants for a chance to earn one of the following rewards. World weapons, world armor, Shade Stalker armor, Onslaught Salvation weapon. Oh, give me that. Okay, create a tonic using the equipment in the tonic laboratory. The flip? Alright, hold up. Let me actually invite you real fast. Because weapon crafting is good RNG net to make weapons drop more exciting, they can make adept seasonal weapons or shiny drops. So if you want to grind. If you don't like it, get red borders. I find red border more exciting in general. I guess I'm kind of like on the side of I don't mind the I didn't mind the crafting part, but I also like the idea that they're making where they kind of want to bring back the whole feeling of if you grind for something, the reward should be there. So like if you farm enough, you should be able to obtain which like you should be able to continue grinding for something until you get that reward that you're looking for. But I see where you're coming from though, because not everybody wants to actually go farm for hours to get that perfect roll. Imbue your tonic with the power of light. Return to Ido. Okay. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, I'll dismiss this. I'm not even gonna read all this. I'll come back and do all this stuff later. Using the tonic table and tonic laboratory, create multiple tonics at once. As long as you have the reagents, you can create multiple tonics at once. Is that even important right now, dude? Remember what was the chance to get the super god roll edge transit? It was a pretty low chance, right? From what I remember. To access the tonic capsule, begin by opening the character screen. Navigate over to the inventory or inventory tab. Okay. Quest items are shown in the inventory tab. Okay, press right to access the tonic capsule. Okay, here is where you can consume any potions you have acquired. The tonic capsule displays tonic effects that are currently active and the length of time they're active for. Okay. Interesting. Strange. Batch brewing. Now that you know how to brew, try the advanced technique of batch brewing. Visit the tonic laboratory nearby to create some tonics. Select more than one tonic in order to brew them simultaneously. Okay. This is gonna take some getting used to. But yeah, I do remember that it was a pretty long time to get that that god roll. It was so low that they removed it from the game. Yeah, I think I see where you're coming from though. I think a lot of people were a bit skeptical about the idea of removing crafting from seasonal weapons, but I also understand that some people enjoy that allure of farming or fishing for that one thing until they get it. Yo, what up, Have? Okay, let me hold up. Why do I enjoy it? I mean, I don't mind the grind to get hold on, let's go on VC. Make it easy.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother. Hold on, let me just turn you up though. Alright, say something.
I'm gonna mute your stream because I got an echo. Here we go.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I think you should be good now. Alright, sick. Well, let's do this, brother. Let's get this done.
Yeah, I don't have a good loadout or anything yet, but it's fine. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Alright, sick. Alright, let's do this. Because I don't know about these flipping tonics yet. My brain is still in sleep mode, so... Let's see what this is. Normal. Okay, so... Onslaught... Is it just the playlist? I'm assuming this is...
Yeah, it should be... Take a look.
Because it's seasonal, and then it says Onslaught playlist, so I'm assuming it just throws you into whatever...
Do you have the second option? There should be two, right? One is
Nah.
the playlist and one to the right that says Salvation. Oh, no?
No, I only have just the Onslaught playlist, so I'm assuming this is part of the mission that you have to do.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I guess we can do that one first.
Alright, let's rock it then.
You get a chance to see the new locations and enemies and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. No, I meant...
New, go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna read PPG's comment. I meant why they removed the Edge Transit God rule. Oh. I guess it's just because, like you said, it was probably too much of a grind for people. Is that what it was? What the heck is that ship? Is that something you purchased just a while ago?
What do you mean?
The ship that you have right now, is that like a new ship or is that a ship that's been in the game for a while?
I'm pretty sure it's been in the game for a while. I didn't spend money on this.
Oh, okay. I just haven't seen it before.
Oh.
This is my first time
I
seeing
don't
it.
honestly remember where I got it.
Oh, okay. Because it looks definitely new to me. I'm like, what the heck? I haven't seen that. Yeah, I don't know why they removed it, but I'm assuming it's probably because people complain about it being too hard to get. It's too much of a grind. So they probably just removed it for that reason. Which again, I understand both sides. I think both sides aren't wrong in their words, I guess. Or what is this? Secure. Oh.
The Scorn are imprisoning Salvation Elixir. You are needed to stabilize their defenses.
I pulled rank to get you an advanced defense unit on short notice. Think I ruffled a few feathers.
Oh yeah, I forgot I was running a blink on this. I gotta change that.
I'm reading multiple enemy contacts. Guardians, light them up.
Okay. Oh,
Take a look at this
dude.
thing right here.
What is this? Oh, snap. You get a turret on this?
Well, you try it out. Yep.
Hey, yo.
It's manual turret, so you get inside and shoot.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna have to hop in this. Unfair advantage at the answer, so why introduce it in the first place? That was what people wanted, right? So what is it? Yeah, I think it's just you know what it is with the community, man. It's always a mixed bag. What in the world? Yo, this turret's kind of sick.
I think it overheats. I haven't really used it a lot, but just I think when it overheats, it just jumps out. It's like normal.
Okay, I'll definitely test it and see. Yeah, I can see it gets red, so I gotta be careful not to let it hit that red mark. We got some peeps in the middle here. Oh, this is the mode that I love. This is why I log into Destiny.
Yeah, it's a good time right now.
Yeah, dude, I love Onslaught.
I forgot. I gotta start using my rally barricade as like a taunt.
Oh yeah, that's right, because now you're actually a tank.
Yeah.
Hold up a second, let me actually change my character, because I forgot to change my jump from... Well, not Gambler. Wait, where's my blink? There we go. Triple jump. Yeah, it's hard for me to really speak for everybody. Like, I know where you're coming from and what you say, and I don't think you're wrong in what you're saying either. PPG? Okay. Try and grab some of these balls here again. I forgot that I had to always pick up batteries. I haven't played this in so long.
Your enemies shield themselves. Only the light can break through.
So what's this?
Guardian, the power of my
Oh, pick up a relic? Oh,
Break their shields. Yeah.
oh snap. Oh, get out of here.
Try to take care of the regular rats.
Okay, I'll try and take care of these guys. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna try and grab onto this turret here. Has some startup though.
Yeah, it does. There's another thing too that you should grab. I don't think we unlocked it yet, so maybe on the next wave or something.
Wait, say it again?
There's another like thing that they added that you can purchase, but we haven't unlocked it yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I guess we'll have to wait till we get there. I'm gonna grab some of these balls down here. Return to Ido in the last city. Oh, okay, I guess we've completed something. It's
We'll
fine.
continue this.
Yeah, we'll just finish it off for now.
Okay, maybe this map doesn't have it. Yeah, I didn't want to think of.
That's fine. I'll grab the... I'll do the usual leveling up of the decoy.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Just purchase airstrikes.
Oh, snap. Pick up an airstrike laser?
Pick it up and then you just like aim it where you want it to shoot down.
Oh, okay. This is from like, I remember this. This was kind of like from the mission with the Cabal. This was back in Lightfall, where you had to fight the Cabal boss. So they added it into this. That's sick. These guys are actually, they hit pretty hard.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Use my little fountain here. It's good.
This grenade launcher is pretty sick, though.
Yeah, I didn't really get used to it yet. There's like different firing modes, right? To get special armor or heavy armor for your, ammo for your team.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that out, but the damage is pretty decent.
Oh yeah, there's unlimited ammo.
Yeah, exactly. Unlimited grenade launcher is pretty disgusting. I need to wait for the dungeon weapon pull. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the dungeon, man. I can't wait for the dungeon to come out. It just sucks that I have to put money back onto this game when I literally planned everything out in my head. And I'm still having to now put more money back. Because I didn't even know that this was paid.
I didn't know that either, to be honest.
Yeah, like I thought that when I bought the Final Shape expansion that it came with everything. And so my assumption was, all right, I'm good to go. I can just put the rest of that cash toward the more important part, which is the dungeon. And next thing you know, I'm having to pay more for the season pass and the dungeon. So it's like, I wasn't prepared for that. Yeah, double whammy for sure. Okay, so I need to figure out this vestigal alchemy.
I think when it's like over 50% full, that bar you can, it says hold R to like switch to a different firing mode, I think.
Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah, I just did that. Okay, let's see.
So that should be special ammo. And then when it's 100% full, you switch to for heavy ammo.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm dropping special ammo now.
Pick some up 'cause I need it.
All right, perfect. It's always like that? Really?
I don't remember paying for echoes, right? Did we?
Yeah, I don't remember paying for echoes. At least not that I can remember. Echoes was just like I got the Final Shape expansion and then Echoes was good. And I could have sworn that they said once you buy the Final Shape expansion, like you have access to all the episodes. So, and I thought that included the season pass, but I guess I was wrong. I guess you had to buy like the super ultimate package.
Let's bring those Elixni home.
Exit portal was found. What was that?
Buster.
Yeah, the bank buster for real. Because I was not expecting that, man. I literally put everything. I prepared so much for the dungeon because it comes out this weekend. Well, now I have to literally go back to my bank. Because I still have 1,000 coin. It only costs 2,000 silver, so it's not like that much of a loss, but it's still lame. Okay, I'll upgrade this. The first one is in the expansion. So only the first episode. So everything else is not. I wish they would explain that, or would have explained that more differently then, because I thought my impression was everything was included once you got the final shape. Okay, so I'll try and drop more special ammo if you guys need it.
Yeah, I think since I'm using Aberrant Action, I use more special than I do heavy right now.
Okay, there should be some near me then. There's like two or three bricks. What is this? Yeah, no worries. So let's say you buy it now, you won't need to buy episode 2, but you will need to buy episode 3. Oh, okay, I see how that works. Okay. I guess my impression was wrong then. I thought that once you bought the expansion for Final Shape, you had access to everything. There's a couple guys at our base. Okay, he's dead. So for that, you'll need to buy the annual pass. Okay, so So I guess I was kind of right then. You had to spend extra money to buy the annual stuff. So if you don't buy the annual...
I was to say, it's kind of cool now that we have a throw, like, kind of talking in our earpiece when we're doing these missions.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Ooh, I'll get dreads. Uh-oh. Nice. So, okay, I'm glad they added dreads in this. I've been asking for dreads in this mode for so long. Now we finally have dreads, so I'm happy. Just let me know if you're missing special ammo, because I can just
No,
get that
I'm
done.
good right now.
You're good? Okay, because there's a lot of bricks on the floor. What the? Didn't I grab that battery? A boss wave. What in the world? Okay. Wait, where do we go? Oh, down? Okay.
I think you're going the right way, yeah.
Okay, let me change weapons then. If we're gonna go to a boss phase. Let me change this into...
Oh, you know what? I do want to try something else out. Let me swap something here.
Let me go with... Whisper? I don't even know what to expect, so I'm going in raw here. Oh, I didn't even get the buff because everyone restarted it. That sucks.
Oh, shoot. I
Well,
started it without us.
That's fine.
Yeah, oh, well.
I'm there.
Just make your own ammo.
Yeah, I gotta do it myself, I guess. That's okay. Alright, so who's the boss? This guy? Holy moly.
So much going on screen now.
Yeah, literally visual nightmare right now. Goodness me. Yeah, dude, I'm literally just... I don't even know where I am.
Trap this weapon now. Oh, next one.
I'll try and get this person back up. Or never mind, they got themselves back up. But thank you for reaffirming that, by the way, PPG, because I really did not know. So I guess you had to have purchased the annual pass to receive the additional bonuses. Makes sense now. Uh-oh.
Success rises upon
okay.
itself.
We cooked them?
Through blade claimed triumph. Our many hands join in praise. So
that chest type.
it will be remembered.
Oh, sick. Okay. Kinetic weapon, liturgy.
Why is that?
Oh, cool. I got a sniper rifle. The later.
Spirit inherited from.
Well, give me a second. I gotta remove some of these things. What gun am I never gonna use? Spare rations will take off for now. Okay, let's grab this. Liturgy. Oh, it's a grenade launcher. Okay, let me see this. Oh, that's it?
Yeah, this one was just the 10 wave one.
Okay, alright. So I guess now that I've done this one, now I gotta go back to 8.0 and do all that stuff.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Endure the onslaught. Okay, let's see this. Or actually, let me just make sure. Last city. Oh, no, never mind. It's there, it's there. We got it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, okay. Let's run it then. Widow's Court. Eventide Ruins and Kel's Grave. So which one did you do? You did Widow's Court, you said?
Oh yeah, I think that was the top one, right? Widow's Court 2030.
Yeah. Okay, I'll rock Widow's Court first. Yo, what's up, Cake? Having fun yet? Yeah, honestly, the Onslaught's pretty sick. It's pretty fun so far. I'm still trying to get used to everything, but so far I'm pretty... I'd say I'm pretty neutral. I can't really say I'm like super hyped for Revenant yet, because obviously I haven't dived too deep into the story, but I think so far so good. I'll reserve my final judgment until much later. But so far so good. Can't really say anything negative at the moment. Alright, let's see. So I want to go back to what I was doing. So let's see. Line in the sand. So centrifuge can be interesting with this build. This sniper rifle is kind of ass, so I'm going to actually put into my centrifuge. Because I can probably roll this sniper again. Valletta F. Alright, there we go. Okay, view journey. Just give me a sec while I do all this stuff.
No, go for it. I'm trying to see what I should put on. I need something for... Oh, what do they have in this mode? Unstoppables and barriers?
Oh yeah, I forgot they have all those things too.
I need a shotgun for barrier.
Okay. Track. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to look at the flippin' artifact mods.
Yeah. Completely different.
Anti-barrier scout rifle, overload sub, unstoppable pulse, anti-barrier shot, overload grenade launcher. Okay, I'll use that because I'm using the grenade launcher right now.
Nice.
Scout. Ooh, I haven't used scout rifles in a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'll use a scout rifle for this.
Nice. Oh, the shotgun's got incandescent. I'll try this one out.
Okay. You'll have to tell me if Revenant is worth reinstalling Destiny to play. I'll definitely let you know. I'll definitely let you know. Unstoppable pulse rifle. Okay, I'll put that in there too. Okay. Glad you haven't run into anything bad yet. No, nothing. Yeah, nothing bad. It's far too early for me to say anything negative about the experience. But I definitely will say the onslaught feels cool though. In the end of the day, in general, the cost is almost the same between the pass or buy all the things individually. Yeah, that's true. I mean, at this point, I've kind of like convinced myself that it's fine. I don't really need to go crazy and cry about the dungeon because it'll be there. And it's not out until this weekend, so I don't have to rush. So Blight Ranger. Okay, so this is still good though. I forgot how to use Blight Ranger, so I gotta get used to this. And I want to make sure I can use my Centrifuge because Centrifuge is gonna get buffed if I do that. And then I want a pulse rifle for. Let's see, what pulse can I use? What have I not used in a minute? Relentless. Ooh, I haven't used Relentless in a minute. Oh, I might have to use that. Oh, let me rock for Relentless. Okay. Now I just need to get another 2,000 for my Top Gun specified.
Well, then I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take care of something with my dog.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay, I'm gonna go straight to okay, let me actually go to whatchamacallit. Gotta go to tower again. I need to organize things, man. I'm just like, it's all over the place. Polaris Lance go crazy again? Oh my gosh, yeah, Polaris Lance? Whoo, that's gonna go nuts. Graviton Lance too? Graviton Lance will do pretty good. But yeah, Polaris Lance is gonna cook like crazy. Solar builds is gonna be nuts. But yeah, I will say the positive thus far, Cake, has just been the onslaught. Because that's aside from dungeons, onslaught is my favorite mode in the entire game. So I'll always have something good to say about onslaught. And now I just want to actually get through the 50 run on normal just to see what it's like. I don't know why, hold on a second. I don't know why my Nvidia card is not recording. Just give me a second. I don't know why, hold on a sec. They're supposed to record. Is it even on? It is on. So turn off, turn on. What was, where are my settings then? Keyboard shortcuts. Alt F2. Yeah, F2. Save the last 4 minutes. I don't know. It's so weird. It wasn't recording there for a second. Alright. So what I want to do... What the heck?
Yo, what's this big old ball right here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, what the heck is this? Just saw that for a second, I got scared. I was like, what the heck is this? Alright, what am I not... Okay, so Ace of Spades I'll put away for now. I won't use Ace of Spades for a while. I just need a good 2,000 right now. I need a 2,000 gun so I can update my... You know what? I'm not in a rush for that. It's not like I need 2,000 right this second. I'm sure it'll pop up somewhere whenever I keep farming. Alright. Yeah, let's just go back into the mode. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, let's go.
I wasn't paying close enough attention to my weapons. I accidentally deleted something that was 2002.
Oh no. Oh no. That's a big L right there. That one hurts. Hurts my soul. I hate that when it happens. You just, because you just habitually, you're just deleting things. And then eventually you're like, well, so much for that.
It's all good.
Yeah, can't do much. All right, so what are we dealing with here? We have trace rifle. Oh, snap. Trace rifles? Oh, I could have used microcosm. Okay, what else? Sword damage. You'll face barrier and unstoppables. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's do it.
Yep.
But yeah, Cake, honestly, if you don't feel like playing and you want to install the game, then just, you're good, brother. There's so many other games to play. Like, I even was so convinced. I was watching Dota 2 last night. I was like, damn, this game is kind of cool. Like, I haven't played a MOBA game in a long ass time, and I remember Javi was trying to convince me to play League back in the day. And I was like, nah, I can't do that, man. I was so against it.
It's hard to get into MOBAs.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot to learn about those games. It's not just pick up and play. Like, there's constant heroes you have to learn, and learning what lane you have to master, and making sure your teammates aren't a bunch of toxic nerds.
And like every 2 weeks they like adjust things, whether it's like champion abilities or weapons. Things on the map, it's changing.
Yeah, dude. So I was like, I'm already invested in so many games. If I were to invest in Dota 2, I'd have to just like completely delete everything. Just invest solely into Dota, but I'm good. Because I actually installed ZZZ, the Zenless Zone Zero game, yesterday.
Oh.
That game is actually super fun. I was surprised. Super cool game. What the flip? Okay, so we're already... Yeah, we're already in a wave. Okay.
Wave 13, baby.
Let's do it. We're cooking already. You don't even have to try. Oh, they have those dread... Oh, these guys? These are dread bats? Oh, F them. Oh, this centrifuge is gonna cook, boy. Centrifuge is gonna cook now. Oops. I'm actually running double primary, which is not good. But I don't have a special pulse rifle right now. Oh well, whatever. Okay, let's see. So that's the airship. No, sorry, this is the turret. Okay, so this is okay. I'm gonna grab the turret. No, actually, no. I'm gonna save. I'm just
on this regular turret up here in the corner.
Yeah, I was gonna do that one too, but then I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just hold it off for a little bit. I want to try and get some decoys up in here.
Monogastori. This guy's name, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Monogastori. I see your Japanese has never left you, my friend.
I wish that were the case, but I know for sure there's things I can no longer read or like look at that I just like I can't even remember how to say the word family anymore.
Oh, Kazoku?
Yeah, so I was thinking like Ryozoku or something like that. That don't sound right. Kazoku, yeah.
Yeah, I know the feeling though, man. When you leave the country, it's just like, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened to all that language I just studied for so long? Still wish you were here, man, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it was good times.
Yeah, dude. Alright, so I understand this map's layout because I played so much Crucible, so getting around this area won't be that difficult, but it's just these enemies. They're beefy. I don't know why they have to make Cabal so fat.
This weapon might be bad because I've never seen anyone use it, but I like this stasis wave grenade launcher.
Oh, is that the one from the previous season? Like the one we just got? From Echoes?
This is from the Lightfall expansion.
Oh, okay. What's it called? Hello?
That's our opening.
Oh, I think Hav got cut off. Hold up. Oh, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, that was weird.
I got cut off or something?
Yeah, okay, I think you're good now.
Okay.
Yeah, what was the weapon called?
Oh, this one is the Dimensional Hypotrochoid.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That's a pretty dope weapon. I like it, to be honest.
I like it too. I don't have a good roll on it, but it takes a while, at least for me, to get the right roll for stuff that's from the Neptune.
Yeah, it took some time to farm up and get what you're looking for. But in the end, it's worth it. Dude, I love this arc weapon boost. It's so good. It's almost like having a Mask of Bacchus, but on arc now. Okay, we gotta go back upstairs, I guess. Alright, so now we got 5k. Okay, so now I want to spend. Get this decoy up.
I'll buy this decoy too.
Alright. Are you still playing Apex, by the way, Cake? Or have you just stopped playing that altogether? Like, what are you playing nowadays, outside of Destiny and stuff? Well, lack thereof, rather, because you said you uninstalled it, so... What? Oh my gosh, I got killed by a meatball. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Just lost my whole entire super for that. Oh, I want to use Thunderlord with this build. Oh my gosh, Thunderlord's gonna actually clap with this. If I pop my super and then I cancel my super and I use Thunderlord, that thing's gonna get ×4 weapon surge. That thing's gonna eat these bosses. Let me actually get Thunderlord ready for boss phase. I forgot how to flip in. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so I can actually cancel it just before it runs out and I still get that weapon surge. That's pretty sick. It's actually really effective then. So I can just go ham and then cancel my super and get the ×4. Ooh.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, this sounds sick. Oh, we have Cabal Demolitionist now? Good grief.
We have 19 anyways, we're gonna get a rally banner, so just use whatever.
Alright, sick. So I'll just keep on... Oh, there's stasis everywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this turret, it's like shooting at the corner of this building.
Yeah, it's just, I don't even know why it's there.
Yeah.
Doing no job whatsoever, nothing.
Remember your training.
Good job, little buddy.
Remember why we fight.
Oh my gosh. I noticed it at first and then I was like, why is this even happening? Why are you even there? Why you even put there in the first place?
Put on your Thunderlords or whatever.
Oh, I didn't, because last time I learned my lesson, the other player just, they routed up too fast. I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Just gonna go ham. Okay, cancel. Ooh, that's so nice.
About to get faceless up in here.
Let's do it. Oh. Can't see squat.
Sorry about your frame rate.
Oh my gosh. The frame rate's not the issue. It's just like visual nightmare. I'm just seeing lights everywhere, bro. It's like I'm at a rave.
Yeah, imagine that. Plus, if someone is like prismatic doing a bunch of pink stuff all over the screen, that's gonna really burn your ass.
Yeah, dude. All I'm seeing is just lights everywhere, man. Like I paid for a rave or paid for a game.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Jesus. What is my opinion on Helldivers? Oh, dude, I actually want to play that game. That was actually another birthday gift I wanted to give to myself. Because I love games where... This is why I love Onslaught, because Onslaught's very similar to Helldivers, where you're in this mode and it's just a horde of enemies and you have to work together to just kill them all. And you have like cool builds you can use and different like mechanisms. So yeah, I actually really want to play Helldivers. I just have to wait patiently for the next paycheck to come through, I guess. The next YouTube paycheck. Because that's another game I want to add to the rotation, to be honest. Like I want to play Helldivers. I want to play Helldivers, Destiny, and Apex on stream. Like I want those to kind of be like my main go-to games. Because they're games that I can either play solo or with peeps, which is always nice. Oh my gosh. There you go. Did someone get cooked?
Yeah, man. Oh, that happened to me too. Those metal, like, octagon things that fall out of the sky, they just insta kill you.
Yeah, the meatballs, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you call them,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. The meatballs literally just destroy your whole entire life. Oh, I'm in the turret, taking this barrier out. Oh, I wish the... Damn it! I'm getting shot out of the barrier. That sucks. Oh, sorry, I'm getting shot out of my turret. My bad. I was gonna say, the barrier... I wish that the actual... turret can blow through barriers.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that'd be kind of sick. Okay, I'm gonna cancel this. Well, that was fast. Oh man, he just couldn't even blink, he was already dead. He's like, hey guy! Couldn't finish the sentence.
Dodge the meatball, hell yeah.
Yeah, those meatballs are so big, it's so hard to avoid sometimes, because you're so immersed, and you don't realize it, and the next thing you know, you're cooked.
It doesn't even matter if you got tier 10 resilience. You get one shot no matter what.
Yeah, dude, tier nothing. Tier these nuts.
Shed a tear.
It'll tear you up. I was not not sure about it, but it is worth every penny after the buffs. After the buffs? Which one? Which weapon? Okay, let's see. What should I upgrade here? Sure, right? No, I'll probably call an airstrike. Get some Call of Duty.
There you go.
Okay. I literally forgot how to deflect. Is it G? R?
Do what?
To deflect weapons. Oh, there we go. C. There it was. So basically, when I'm in arc staff mode, I can deflect enemy attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like using a lightsaber. Which is why I love it so much. Hey, come back here. No running away. Not in this game. Yo, Ellie! What's going on, homie? How are things? Let's see what this is all about. Okay, I think... Oh, okay.
That's just you just shoot them when they drop those like pyramid, white pyramid stuff.
Okay, cool. All right.
I don't know why they call it blood samples either.
I thought they had. I thought they wanted to take like a needle out and start poking them.
That'd be sick.
Turn into a clinic. Okay, so I gotta collect 20 of them. They should have made them red then. Why are they gonna make them white? If they're blood samples, they should be red.
It's white blood cell samples.
White blood cells.
Very specific sample.
Gotta make it very clear. How's the episode so far? I don't know. Not much to say at the moment, since I've only really played the prologue. But from what I've played thus far, it's alright. I'm more interested in the onslaught mode, to be honest. Like, the onslaught mode is really what I've been waiting for. As far as the story, I'll have to just wait and see. The tonic stuff, if I'll be honest, I really don't care that much. It's cool, but it's not like something I'm like waking up every morning like, oh my god, I can't wait for tonics. It's just, it's there, it's cool. But as far as the story, I haven't dived that much into it, so. It was a whole event. People are calling it the Make Helldivers Fun Again patch. Isn't Helldivers still fun though? Oh my gosh, I'm getting cooked. I guess I meant the update as a whole. Yeah, I guess since I haven't dived too deep into the whole update as a whole yet, it's hard for me to really put any sort of strong emphasis on it. But I'd say so far, it's alright. Is it worth reinstalling the game if you uninstalled it? Probably not. Especially if it's not something that really tickles your fancy. Like, if you're not into the whole Scorn, Bloodborne type vibe, then it's probably not going to be... It's not going to change your opinion anyway, or change your... I don't know, your original thought. I do like some of the changes though to some of the to exotics. Like Blight Ranger's fun to use again. I want to try out Raiju's harness because I feel like that got a little bit of a slight buff. And I know Titans are cooking because they got like the most buffs out of the whole entire family of classes. 4K. Can I upgrade the turret? Oh, I can. Oh, snap.
Yeah,
Purple turret? Oh, damn. Alright, I gotta see what this turret does.
Yeah, try it out. Let me know what it does.
Yeah. Oh, other game controversies, don't worry about it. That's all good. I honestly do want to play Helldivers though. Like, I really do want to play it on stream. I think that's a game that I can see myself playing on stream with everybody. Whoa. This turret is fast. The startup time is so quick now.
Good. Is it still overheating?
Not as fast, but it still does overheat.
Okay.
So that's kind of a...
Do any barriers?
I'll try. If I see any barriers, I'll try and shoot them.
Ooh, jeez. I hate this this wave grenade launcher. Like, if it hits a wall or like a step or something, it like bounces back at me in a wave. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta like dodge it.
Do that PTSD.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the wave frames act that way. It's definitely very off-putting. That's for sure. I really enjoyed my time with Helldivers, especially since the recent patch. They made a long list of nerfs slowly since the release of the game that left a bad taste in everyone's mouth when they would connect with a weapon just for it to get nerfed. Oh, that sucks. But I'm guessing now they've kind of re-established themselves. Because, like, no lie, like, I legit want to play the game. Like, that was a game that I really wanted to play before I got into Destiny. So the fact that you consider it to be still in a good place is good news for me. Oh, there's a decoy over here? I didn't even know that. That decoy's like a million miles away from the actual ADU.
Ah, maybe the ADU was placed somewhere else before we joined or something.
Ah, true. Reversed a lot of nerfs, added some buffs. Some things are great as they once were, some things better than ever. It's been lots of fun. I just wish I got better frames on it. Is the game notorious for dropping a lot of frames, or is that just on your end specifically? I mean, either way, I still want to play it. Like, I really, really want to play Helldivers. Like, I just want to shoot bugs.
Just want to play Stormtroopers, or what was that movie called?
Starship Troopers?
Starship Troopers.
Yeah, dude. That's why I want to play Helldivers, because it just brings back the memories of Starship Troopers. I mean, they actually have a game for it, but it's still in early access, and it's... Like, when I look at both games, they're basically the same thing, but Helldivers is more polished.
You can do this. They're no match for you.
But if you'd be down to play that too, Happy, I'll get Helldivers for us.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it.
Because I don't mind shooting cockroaches all day. It's fun for me.
Especially like in between episode releases or acts, or I'm not sure how they're going to release this one.
Yeah, I think they said the full story of Act 1 is going to be available fully, which is good, so there's no time gating on Act 1, but yeah, I don't know what they're going to do next. So yeah, it'd be nice to have a break in between and play like Helldivers or other PvE games.
Alright, you might want to squint your eyes for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm already, yep. I'm already in a nightmare. I can't see anything and I'm dying. All I see are just like crystals everywhere and then just bright lights. Holy moly. Ooh, okay, that's a new gauntlet. That's sick. What's this? Let me peep this armor real fast. Shade Stalker grips. Better look cool. Oh, not bad. That actually adds into my arc build because it's blue. Ooh, okay. I'll keep that. I won't delete it for now. The roll is ass, but I want to keep it just so I can... Oh, actually, hold on. Can I transmog it? Oh, yeah, I can. I'll just transmog it later. Ooh, the chest piece is kind of crisp too. Hold up. Ooh, oh, okay. Alright, okay, well, let me just delete it, though. Because now that I have it, I can just transmog it anyway. Uh-oh. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Going ahead without us.
Alright, we'll join in. Alright, let's do this. Alright, now this is wave 31, so we should be okay. It is very good, very fun game with a bright future. Depends on the devs, though. I think that you would like the bots more. Oh, like so you fight cockroaches? Oh, not cockroaches, but like you fight bugs and robots? That sounds pretty sick. Like, I would love to play Helldivers with y'all. Like, that's Onslaught on crack to me. Yep, 2 factions. There'll be a 3rd eventually. Oh my gosh, they're cooking then. They got cockroaches and bots, and then a 3rd faction. Oh man. Bug bots, and then soon aliens like protos. Oh what? Okay, I gotta squids. Oh my gosh, I gotta play the game. I gotta play it. I gotta save up though. I gotta save up. I spent quite a bit already for my birthday on Apex and this game. But funnily enough though, I actually had enough to get Helldivers on sale because it was like, I think for a time it was like 30 bucks, and I actually had enough for it, but I was like, I didn't want to bite the bullet because I was like, all right, I gotta wait for Revenant first. So when I get it, I'll let y'all know. The robots really feel like Star Wars? Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. You know how much I love Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Star Wars. You know my love for that, man. Oh, it's why I love using Arc so much, because of the staff. It reminds me of just a lightsaber. Come back here. Oh, he's dead. Bear got probed.
The enemy is calling for reinforcements. You will need this.
Where's the ADU again? Okay, there it is.
Pick up route.
Okay. I love the snow planets, or the swamp planets. Makes me feel like I'm on the moon of Endor. Why you guys gotta talk to me like this? Y'all are selling me. Well, I was already sold on the game, but now you're telling me that it has all of these Star Wars and really strong sci-fi vibes. Now I'm more than sold. I'm already convinced.
Watch them have like a snow planet named Hoth instead of Hoth or something.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That would be perfect. The jump pack is like a bounty hunter, so I can play like Boba Fett, basically? What? Some of your best Star Wars experiences have come from Helldivers? No way. Oh my god. See, I wish my bankroll was bigger. I wish like I can wish money into existence right now. Just will it. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it. That, like 100%, I'm gonna get Helldivers, 100%. Without any doubt in my mind, y'all are gonna see Helldivers on stream. I just don't know when, but it will happen. Fun, hardcore PvE, good stuff. And that's what I want too. I just want a nice, hardcore PvE experience. Like, truthfully. It's, again, this is why I love Onslaught so much, is because it reminds me of that. That nice, hard... Got crushed by Meatball, sorry. Angered me. But yeah, I would just like a nice, hardcore PvE experience where I just grab my homies, we jump into the game, no puzzles, none of that stuff. It's just, yo guys, we got some guns. You see those guys over there? You see those bots? Let's kill them. I've always loved games like that. Like, even when I played Call of Duty, my favorite mode was the zombie horde mode, because I can just jump into the game after some, you know, PvP farming, and I can just blow every zombie's head off. And it was just euphoric. Uh-oh. I'll watch you play anything, to be honest. PPG, I love you, homie. You're a real one. I mean, you watch me play Apex, so I know you'll always be here, brother. And I love you for that, because it means you're not here for the games. You're here for me. And I love that. All right. It's crazy because I want to use Thunderlord, but I haven't had a chance to even use it because I'm so immersed right now.
This is the easiest version of Onslaught. The hard.
Deploy and rescue the Elixir captives. You got this.
Wow, let's move. Let's cook this. The different factions take different strategies. Bugs, it's a run and gun, always kiting. Bots, it's a cover simulator. And then always using the terrain defensively, focusing on stealth and ambush. Oh, that sounds so much like the way I like to play. And especially with, you know, how Arc operates, that sounds like right up my alley. Stealth and ambush. I'll have to wait for the next Helldiver sale, I guess. But yo, cook that guy. Holy moly. Sniper. Go ahead.
He said Star Trek was better than Star Wars, so we had to let him know he was wrong.
You're wrong, boy. You messed with the wrong team here. Have you watched the Deadpool movie with Wolverine?
No, I haven't.
Oh damn! Okay, I was gonna say like a reference from the movie, but it wouldn't make any sense because it matched up with what you were saying. But next time.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you haven't been keeping up with Marvel stuff, have you?
Nah, not really. But you know what? Actually, I did start watching the Marvel show Agatha all along. I think they're like on episode 4 or 5 or something.
Oh, nice. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I like it so far. It's kind of creepy because obviously it's like Halloween themed and witches and stuff, which is pretty cool. I just don't know how it's gonna tie back to the actual like Marvel universe.
True. Because a lot of the Marvel stuff recently has kind of been, dare I say it, hit or miss.
Oh yeah, definitely. Not what it used to be.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be for sure. It's kind of sad, but at the same time, you know, I have to just be patient and see what Kevin Feige can do with the MCU.
Yeah.
Because if he can cook and bring back, you know, revive what Marvel used to be back in like the 90s and 2000s, then I'm super happy. But right now, I don't know what to really expect. But yeah, so Ellie was saying sniper, railgun, explosive crossbow, all some of my favorite weapons. You're talking my language. You're already talking. The moment you said explosive crossbow, I was already like, sign me right up. Where's the pen and the paper? Oh, I mean, y'all are getting me hyped for that. Y'all are getting me hyped for Helldivers.
Yeah, the one thing I am hyped for Marvel, but it's like way on the future, is have you heard news at all about Robert Downey Jr.?
Oh yeah, becoming Dr. Doom?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, brother, that's gonna be sick. I honestly can't wait either. It's gonna be interesting to see him transition from Iron Man to Dr. Doom. But then again, lore-wise, technically, Tony Stark is Dr. Doom.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you go into the lore, Tony Stark is Dr. Doom in a different universe, like an alternate universe. And since
so he's still gonna be Tony Stark? He's not gonna be Victor Von Doom or whatever?
I think he'll probably still be like Victor Von Doom in the movie, but then again, I don't know what they're gonna do with the actual premise, but yeah, in a different universe, like a multiverse, Tony Stark is essentially Dr. Doom. which would make more sense as to why they brought back Robert Downey, because he's like the same character, but in a different world. That's why I stopped playing. Some nonsensical nerfs to the crossbow. Now it's better than ever. Aw, man. Y'all are selling me on that. I mean, you already sold me. You've already sold me, so I'm already looking forward to playing Helldivers. It's just a matter of when. That's really what it comes down to. But it'll be sooner rather than later, I guarantee you that. Because just like Happy was saying earlier, you know, there's going to be a time, and I know this is going to happen, that I'm going to play this episode, and there's going to be a downtime. And so I might as well have something to back it up. Like, I have Apex, which is nice, but I would like to have a PvE experience, because PvP is nice, but I also don't want to play PvP too often, since it can be very stressful playing like one thing that's PvP all the time. Like, maybe when I was younger I can probably do that, but nowadays I'm just like, I don't want to play competitive simulator all over again. Alright, boss, wait, let's do it. They have a paid battle pass. So they have paid battle passes, so don't get too excited, but you can get them for free, but it's a grind. I don't mind the grind, especially if the game is fun. I think for me, if a game is fun, the grind is nothing to me. The grind only becomes tedious when it feels like a chore. But if the game feels like, if the game has a lot of replay value, which I'm assuming Helldivers does, I'm probably gonna, like, I would probably like overlook it. I wouldn't think too much about it. Holy moly, I can't see again.
That wasn't me.
Oh my, I'm literally up in this boss's ass right now. Oh my gosh. Last Guardian standing? Okay, I'm out. No, I'm dead. That sucks.
That happened quick.
That... Oh, we were just there too! We're at 40. Damn, I didn't even know. If I had known that y'all got cooked, I would have backed away.
I think about that at the same time.
Probably, because I literally was up in the ass cheek of that boss, and then I just saw Last Guardian standing, and then I'm just red bar. I'm like, oh, well, I guess this is it. Alright, want to run it back again?
Yeah, do you want to?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Run it back. Okay, this time I'm going to get Thunderlord, because I've been saying it for the millionth time, and now I gotta get it. Where is it? There it is. Yes. And I actually have enough space to get it to. Bittersweet grenade launcher. Stats for all explosive light. This is a new weapon. Okay, I'll keep the new weapon. I'll put it in my inventory just for the time being. But I'm going to... Do you mind if we go back to the tower?
Oh, let's do it.
Okay, I just want to grab some more items.
I wish they gave us more vault space.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm already at 500 now. It's like, dude. Actually ridiculous. Domino? Okay, I don't need Domino. Okay, so I'll go back to Indebted. And I'm gonna put on Thunderlord. Oh my gosh. Thunderlord? So Lethargy. So Strategist and Harmony, that doesn't really sound like a good combination, so I'll just put that away. Or just delete it. Bro is Ascendant. Man, all this Helldivers talk now, I wish I was playing it. Oh. I just pray my PC can handle. I mean, I think I can. Like, I'm running at 3070. I don't think I've ever really had any issues. I think in the beginning, I heard some pretty bad news about Helldivers having like performance issues, but that's like way back in February when it first launched. But I think now, being October, I think they might have already optimized the game. So we'll see what happens. But that is the only game I'm looking forward to at the moment. That, well, I guess there's Fragpunk, but that's a game that's well into the future. And then, of course, Marvel Rivals, that's another game I gotta play.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, but I was looking at this vantage point. I think it's one of the new pulse rifles. It's got a trait called jolting feedback. Did you see that?
Jolting feedback.
It's one of the perks. Dealing repeated damage with this weapon inflicts a jolt, while amplified jolt is applied faster.
Oh, snap! That sounds good for this build.
Uh-huh.
Wait, how do you get that weapon?
I just got it right now from Onslaught, I believe.
Oh, I didn't get that yet, sadly.
Vantage point. I don't know what else it can roll with, but on the right column, they have jolting feedback. Sounds pretty good.
That definitely sounds good.
And also, have you gotten any new weapons, legendary weapons yet?
The ones that I mentioned earlier, like I have the grenade launcher. I have
Oh yeah.
liturgy.
So go to the mods for that, like the mod socket. They added new stuff, but you have to like enhance it.
Tactical.
I haven't looked at the options myself yet, but I know there's new stuff in there.
Okay, so they got tactical, requires shaped or enhanced weapon, grants increased reload speed and handling, aerodynamics, grants increased blast radius and projectile speed. Okay, anti-flinch, reduces incoming flinch with this weapon. CQC optics, slightly reduces zoom magnification. Okay. Stun loader, stunning a champion partially refills his weapon from reserves. Ooh, that sounds good. But it says require shaped or enhanced weapon. So I imagine we have to enhance it first then?
I guess so, yeah.
So tier 1 enhancement. So once I get a good roll, then I'll probably I'll enhance it, and then you'll probably have access to it.
I just like that they're giving us more options to customize our weapons.
Yeah, that is pretty sick. I didn't realize that until now. I know you mentioned it earlier, but now looking at it, I'm actually kind of excited about that.
I gotta figure out what the origin trait is on these weapons. Dark Ether Reaper.
Back out there.
Final blows with this weapon periodically spawn Dark Ether charges. Charges can be detonated early with weapon fire or by coming into contact with them. Doing so refills this weapon from reserves. That's good for like grenade launchers and stuff. You just shoot it, and then it'll just automatically refill your weapon if you shoot one of those ether charges.
Yeah, which is pretty sick. Because I think the new grenade launcher, Liturgy, has Dark Ether Reaper on it. So if you get a good roll with Liturgy, and then you get Dark Ether, yeah, like you said, you can just get free reserves, which is pretty nice.
I got one with surplus and chain reaction, but I don't know if that's good.
Which one?
Liturgy. I got one that came with surplus and chain reaction.
Surplus isn't too bad. Chain reaction, I'm not too sure of, but surplus isn't a bad one.
Grenades.
Hold on. You know what? Maybe this is not a bad one. Hold on. I might actually use this. This comes with Strategist, which is the new perk. Final blows of this weapon generate class ability. Activating your class ability briefly improves this weapon's stability, and then I have Harmony. Final blows with other weapons improve this weapon's damage and performance. It's alright. Never mind, sorry.
It's all good.
I'll take that off. What do I want to upgrade then? I guess I'll upgrade my Relentless. Yeah. PPG is like, no, please. Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. What else would I do then? Okay, so I want to transmog. I want to put on the new armor pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to transmog that real fast. Hold on, before I get going.
They're on the artifact, I believe, too. The new armor pieces, the Shadestalker armor. If you have, I think up to 4 pieces, you get bonus damage.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it's just bonus against Scorn, because that's one of the artifact perks, or if it's just bonus damage in general.
And that still sounds pretty sick. Okay. Let me hold on. Dude, why is this bugging out? Can I unlock it? There you go. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so I unlocked it. Let's see. Oh, but it's a different color. Obviously because I have my shader on, but... Okay. So I have 2 of them. So you said if I have all 4 of them, I get bonus, right?
Well, let me see. The perk, you can look at it too if you want. It's on the second column. It's the second from the bottom. It says Fell, the Revenant. Deal increased weapon damage to Scorn, but it also says wearing Shadestalker armor. Mine is currently 0 of 4. Increases the bonus damage, so it increases the damage against Scorn.
Oh, okay. So if you wanted to actually just farm Scorn, you can use that for Ido's Apprentice.
I wonder if Onslaught is only Scorn enemies, or were there other ones in there too?
They're a Cabal. Cabal, Scorn, and then some Dreads.
Gotcha.
So I guess if you were to do Scorn, you can probably go to, like, Mars. Because that's where most of the Scorn are. But who's going to go to Mars for just that one thing anyway?
Maybe one of the other new Onslaught locations has more Scorn or something.
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Ooh, Killing Breeze. Rapid weapon final blows grant you a bonus to mobility. Deal increased weapon damage to Scorn. Okay, I'll do that for Fell the Revenant. Oh wait, dealing damage with a grenade launcher temporarily increases the reload speed? I'll just do Fell for now. Because I want to use Thunderlord this time around. Because I can't use the new weapon, the Elethelnum. I mean, it's good, but Thunderlord I think is going to be good for those bosses. Alright, let's go back. You ready?
Let me look at one thing real quick.
Okay. All jokes aside, time to do Guardian. Oh, you're going to do Salvation? Have they changed that? Is it something they've changed? View rank progress.
Gonna need someone to shut off the power.
Oh, okay, then that. Okay.
I'm good. Okay, yeah, I'm ready whenever you are.
Right, sick. Okay, let me just collect some of these rewards here. All right, sick. All right, let's hop into this. Let's get that 50. Because we were at 40 literally.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even thinking. That's the craziest part. Like I wasn't even tryharding.
We're just talking the whole time.
Yeah, we're just talking. We got to level 40. So imagine we actually just locked in. Easy peasy. But damn, all that talking of Helldivers got me hype. Because I'm really trying to get a collection of games that I can play consistently. For myself and for the stream. So like right now, Zenless Zone Zero is like my own game that I play off stream.
Okay.
Which is, I mean, I might play it on stream, I guess. Because it's actually a sci-fi urban RPG, action RPG. Right. So I think I can probably throw it in there. And then what else could I do? Of course, Helldivers, Apex, and Marvel Rivals when that comes out. But for the time being, I'm just trying to gather a list of games to stream with. But I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything else at the moment.
I keep hearing about this game called Arc Raiders. I think that's going to be a survival shooter.
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, I've actually been waiting for that game since it was announced way back, because it's the same team that made the finals.
Oh, that team, okay.
Yeah, so I just have a feeling it's already going to be an amazing game. So I want to see what they can cook up. Oh my gosh, I'm already dying? Worst raid in the game? Oh, Garden of Salvation? Nah. Well, you know me on raids. I'm not really big on them. So, you ain't gonna catch me in that one. My salvation is not playing it. That's my
only
guard.
do raids if they made it so that you could like solo them or like two-man it, but I think there's too many mechanics nowadays. You need like a full team.
Yeah, you need like a whole flipping army of people to do the whole raid. Which is why I love dungeons more, because you can solo them.
Yep.
And there's not many puzzles to really think about. There's maybe like one or two, but they're probably they're straightforward. So my brain doesn't have to overthink. Did you already grab the dungeon key, or are you gonna wait till the weekend to grab it?
I have not grabbed it yet. Is it the same price as this was?
Actually more, it's 20 bucks.
More. Damn.
Which is why I was mad. Because I was like, why do I gotta spend 20 bucks on the flippin' dungeon and then spend $15 on the season pass? I was so mad. I was like, dude, I just wanted to spend 20 bucks and that was it. Dodge the bullet right there. Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me on Salvation, brother. Thunderlord actually cooks. Holy moly, I forgot how good this gun was. Oh! Edge. Any games you're looking forward to specifically, have, or no?
You kind of got me a little excited for Helldivers, I'm being honest. But I was thinking of a rotation for myself. I would probably do this, Warframe, and maybe Helldivers.
Ooh, that sounds like a good rotation.
I really like Warframe.
Yeah, it seems like you really got a feel for the game, especially when you made that video. I can sense the joy that you have in it.
It was a lot of fun, but some people are hating on me for my impressions of the game. Like, well, you got so much of it wrong, and you got to do this, don't do that. I'm like, dude, I'm a beginner. That's why I put this out. Like, if I knew everything you knew, I wouldn't be a beginner.
Exactly. I saw some of the comments soon. I'm like, why are you even attacking the homie for speaking his mind? Like, he's just sharing his thoughts on the game. And like you said, you're a new player, so obviously you're not going to know everything. And you should be like, you expect people to be more supportive, you know?
Yeah, and I understand the game's been out longer than Destiny, so there's a lot to it in terms of content. And I mean, like, for example, everyone says, oh, you gotta play like 40-50 hours just to get out of the tutorial. I'm like, well, geez, like, what do you think that feels like for a new player? Like, no one's gonna sit around for 50 hours and then, oh, you know what, I didn't like it after all.
Yeah, it's just like, what? This makes no sense.
Yeah.
But
there's some people that can't change their perspective after playing it for so long. They forget what it's like to be new.
Right, exactly. They're so locked in. It's almost like a prejudice in a way. Because you almost feel like, you know, you're being discriminated against. Like, oh, you're a new player? Ugh, like, how could you say that about our game? It's like, well, don't you want me to play your game? Like, don't you want me to be a part of the community and, like, contribute?
Exactly.
You know, it's bothers me. But as long as you're enjoying it for your own sake, that's what matters the most. Because people are going to come through and hate whatever you say. You can say the most positive thing. Well, why are you being so positive about this game? Blah, blah, blah. You know, it's just like, are you for real, dude? Now I'm talking highly about your game and you still want to complain? Damn. It's just like, it's pointless at this. You can't even do anything.
Yeah. I usually try to respond to all my comments, but that one just had way too many. I had to give up.
Yeah, dude, I saw I had like 200 plus messages. I'm like, damn.
It's like at 400 now.
Oh my goodness. And are they all similar messages, or?
I would say 50-50. Some are like, oh yeah, like welcome to the game, like you should try this out, try to get this Warframe early on, and people giving me good advice, but then the other half are just like, you got everything so wrong, I can't believe you said that. I got 2,000 hours in this game and I would never tell people what you just said.
Oh my gosh. Unreal, dude. Unreal. Those are just like the flippin' underground, living in mommy's basement type comments.
Yep.
Crazy. The post 50-hour point really is worth it though. The story really hits. Uh-oh, no ammo. That sucks. People do their best not to spoil it by giving too many details. And I respect that. Like, you know, not spoiling the game for people is a good thing. I would rather just, you know, enjoy the game at my own pace and not be subjected to all this nonsense. Especially 50 hours. That's a commitment, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't want to be spoiled. I want to enjoy myself.
It just takes a certain type of person to sit through 50 hours just to get to the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that's quite a long time. Not gonna lie, 50 hours is an investment. But hey, if you like the game, then it shouldn't feel like that big of a deal.
Excellent work.
It doesn't. It's a lot of fun, but I just think, especially like younger people nowadays aren't gonna put up with that much time and investment.
Oh yeah, their attention span's the size of a flippin' jelly bean, dude.
Yeah.
These teens nowadays can't even watch TV for like a minute. Let alone even TV, just their cell phones, whatever they're using. Okay, we got an airstrike going. Oh, it's 4K. Okay, y'all did that one. Okay, nice. I'll save up then. Stronger story than what I've experienced in D2. It just takes a while to get going because it wasn't released into the game until years post-release. So there's lots of content to clear ahead of that point since they didn't remove things like D2. True. That is one of the perks that I would say was what grabbed me in Warframe when I played it initially, was that everything remains the same. Like, they don't sunset things. So even if you're a new player, like, you can really go back into the story and get a feel for what it really is like to play Warframe. That is definitely one plus I will give to Warframe for sure, is they've kept everything intact. So you don't feel like as if you're kind of falling behind or you're lost in translation. Okay, I think I'll save my Thunderlord for the bosses. Yeah, dude, if we both get Helldivers, we're both playing that.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the moment Ellie said Star Wars and all those weapons, my brain just clicked. And I think recently they added like poison weapons to the game, which is pretty sick too.
I wouldn't mind playing as a Mandalorian.
That's what I'm saying, right? The moment I heard jetpacks, I'm like, Boba Fett? Yo, put me up. I want that.
This is the way.
This is the way.
The power of my forebearers is yours to wield. Break the enemy's defenses.
So those 50 hours are kind of memed on. Hold on a second. Let me delete these enemies first before we go into that. Okay, go for it.
This guy still has a shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cook him. There we go. Shield dead. Yeah, but those 50 hours are kind of memed on by being called the tutorial. But hopefully you're getting familiar with the gameplay and movement along the way. There's plenty to sink your teeth into before the story hits. They just say congrats, you beat the tutorial when the story hits. It's not like you're strictly doing boring things up to that point. That is true. You're doing a lot of things in the game. But there's a real lack of connecting points or story in the early game. Do you agree with that statement there, Have?
Which part specifically? I know there's a lot you just said.
The I guess the lack of connecting points for the story. Like, do you feel like there's a lack of connecting points?
I think there is for new people, but the people that have played a long time, they can find all the points right at the beginning of the game. They're like, oh, just use your I forget, there's some item you can use to like investigate items. So like, oh, just use that item on this part of the world, and you'll find hints about what's really going on, and it's not what you think. So I think they did add in like all the details so you can figure out what the story is before 50 hours, but you have to know where to look. It's like playing like a Dark Souls game. Like, you find all these items, and you gotta read the descriptions on them, and then you can piece together what's actually going on behind the scenes.
I see what you're saying.
So it's not gonna lay it out for you. You gotta put it together.
Yeah, you gotta figure it out as you go.
Or just ask people in like there's a bunch of different chats that you can ask stuff from older players, and they usually answer pretty well. But again, it's stuff you have to know where it is, or you have to ask people. You're not gonna, the game's not gonna tell you as a beginner.
Yeah, you're not gonna just wake up one day and be like, oh yeah, I know everything. PPG says they are trash though. What was trash? Your comments are a bit more delayed, PPG, because of YouTube. So when I see your message, I'm like, what? Trash. What was trash? Later in, you get more strong cutscenes and story missions. Totally different experience. Yeah, I imagine that's what they wanted to do. Like, they want you to really understand the game. So from their perspective, it's like, hey, you know, if you're going to play our game, we might as well just try and get you to understand as much of the game as possible. So that 50 hours, while it might seem long, it's probably going to be worth it since you'll have a better grasp of things. And then once all the new stuff comes out, you'll be like, ah, cool. Like you're locked in. But like Javi said, most teens or younger people nowadays, they don't have that attention span or devotion to a game. Since it's kind of like, to them, it's like more, it's too much for them, I guess.
Yeah. But on the plus side, I imagine they're gonna correct a lot of that stuff when they release Soulframe, their new game.
Oh yeah, Soulframe looks pretty sick. That game caught my eye as well. I really wish it was a sci-fi game again, but I can see why they're going for that fantasy vibe, because Warframe's already their big seller. So
yeah,
I don't think they want to overlap two sci-fi games. Oh yeah, no worries, Ellie. It's all good, bro. Poison weapons? Oh, they're trash? So you mean like because I saw them, and you had like the healer pistol? Isn't that good? Like, I imagine you'd want like a support player on the team to keep you all alive when you're beating all the cockroaches. And you still think it's trash? Ooh. The moment I turned around, you were cooked. Hold on. Damn, that 4-time weapon surge on the Thunderlord is ridiculous. Damn. Just cancel my ult and I get all that damage. And I get it for so long. It's like, what, 15 seconds? 20 seconds?
Yeah, that is long.
Portals are opening nearby.
Well, that sucks. Okay, so it ends up feeling like a big payoff, but it's hard to sell that to others these days. Yeah, you're not wrong though, Ellie. It is hard to sell, especially like I said before. The attention span of people nowadays is so low. Like, we just come from a different era. Like, for me, I love to devote myself to a game that I enjoy. But most teens nowadays, or just younger audiences, they just, again, their attention span is that of a rock. Or not a rock, just very, very tiny. Just like an ant brain. Can't sit still. But it is what it is. I did mine over the course of multiple quitting points. This is my 3rd or 4th time returning to the game and trying to make sense of it all. And then, okay, so don't listen to others' opinions on weapons in Helldivers 2. There's so much nuance and skill gap to get the most out of many of them. I'd be careful about deciding things are trash, but I haven't tried the gas weapons myself. I just unlocked the stim sidearm and haven't gotten a chance to use it. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the stim one. It looked pretty sick in the trailers. And I'm not one to just write off a weapon until I've used it. Like, I'd rather put it in my hands first and see what it's like before I make any decision. Which is why I've never really been a big fan of like tier lists for a lot of games, with the exception of maybe fighting games, but that's like a different type of genre. But most of the time, I tend to stay away from like tier lists and whatnot, because I like to try the weapons and things for myself to get a feel for them. Because it might be not good for some people, but maybe in the right hands it could be good for me. Either way, though, I want to try the game out. I want to try all the weapons in the game and just get a feel for Helldivers at some point. You can't heal yourself on higher difficulty. You are dead in one shot. Hard to hit teammates with it. I mean, wouldn't that same argument be placed upon Lumina too? Because Lumina is kind of the same in that regard, right? But Lumina in the right hands is still pretty solid. Because so many people wrote off Lumina and they said that's poopy, but we've seen people cook with Lumina. You just gotta get used to it. But like I said, I'll likely just grab the game and play it for myself, and then I'll create my own thoughts about it. The worst thing I can do is allow others to dictate my thoughts. Because then what would it, you know, what's the point of me having my brain if I couldn't use it?
Very true.
That's our opening. Fire team, get those
So why I tend to stay off YouTube. Well, I'm always on YouTube, but I tend to stay away from videos that, again, are always about like tiers and stuff. I really just want to enjoy the game and figure things out on my own. And if the gun is asked to me, then that's my own thought, you know? It's my own experience. Holy moly. That choir one is cooking. These guys. Even the devs said that it is bad and they're going to buff it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die here, am I might get cooked. Yep. A different game though, you're not wrong. Yeah, they are both different games. It's not like Helldivers is the same as Destiny in that sense. I imagine like the execution of both weapons are going to be different. But like I said, I'm just not one to write off anything. And until I've tried something, I'm not going to say anything is poop. But of course, you know, that's your own analysis of the weapon for yourself.
Good work, Guardians.
So I can't rob you of what your thoughts are. That's just your thought. But I'll wait patiently for when Helldivers comes into my hands. Because I already know, I just have a good feeling about the game. Anytime that I think about a game too much, I know there's a good sign. Because when I first saw Helldivers, I kid you not, like literally, before I even thought about Destiny, I was literally thinking about Helldivers. Because I went to the shop in Tokyo, in Yodobashi, and I saw the posters, I saw the trailer for the game. I'm like, this is a game I gotta play. And then it came out, and then I was already hooked on Destiny, so I was like, well, so much for that. Had I not dived into Destiny, I would have literally been playing Helldivers this entire time. But you know what? It's probably a good thing that I played Destiny, so I can maybe appreciate Helldivers more. And also, it's probably good that I come back or come into the game now that the game is like more fleshed out. And no lie, I'm very grateful for Destiny, so I can't really knock the game. Had it not been for Destiny, I would not be a paid YouTuber right now. Like, the fact that this game helped me to accomplish my goal, which was to just finally be a paid YouTuber, my gratitude for the game is still there. So at this point, I don't even care about my subscriber count. I've already reached my milestone, which is to finally get paid to do what I love. For years, I've dreamed of this moment, to finally get paid to do what I enjoy, and now I get to do it. So even though it's like, even though it's like small amounts, it's still something I'm super grateful for. Like, imagine putting years and years of time and effort into something, and then you finally see a paycheck. It makes the experience more satisfying and worthwhile.
I got a lot of respect for you for being able to pull that off. It's definitely not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, dude, trust me, like when I say this, that it was some of the hardest years of my life. Like, having to basically wake up knowing that I'm not getting paid for this, and I had to rely on my mom to help me to get through. And even at times now, like, I still have to ask her for help, but like, it's obviously much easier now. But before, it was just like, wow. I wasn't getting paid for anything. I was just making videos for free. And it was just like, dude, is this even worth it? And then eventually something in me was like, just keep going. Because if I stop now, it'll be worse if I give up. Since it's like, you know, you walk down such a long road and then now you're just going to give up. Like, why do that? So the moment that kicked into my brain, and I was like, no, I can't give up on my mom. There's no way. And since then, I just kept on making videos, and that's been, what, like 3 years now? Three years of just making content non-stop. And also my journey was filled with like ups and downs, because it wasn't just Destiny I started with. I was literally playing Overwatch, I was playing Street Fighter, I was playing all these games looking for like a voice. And so the struggle was so real to literally figure out what I had to do. And so you can imagine that you're making content, you're not seeing anything, you're like, what the frick is going on? It's so frustrating when you're making all this content and then you're just seeing like all these views, well, not actually lack of views, rather, not all these, lack of views. And it's like so discouraging, because you're just like, man, like, what do I have to do? Like, what's going on? But I think, if anything, I take that as a sign that maybe like that part of my life, that chapter of my life, the fighting game thing, just wasn't for me anymore. So I just took that as a sign to move on. And then I moved on to Overwatch, made Overwatch content. I met some Overwatch content creators who actually came from the same hometown as me, which is pretty sick.
Oh wow, that is pretty sick.
Yeah, but again, at the same time, it just didn't really vibe. Like, I was making content for Overwatch and the same thing happened, where I just thought, like, what's going on? Like, I put so much energy into this and nothing came of it. So like, all right. So I was like, another sign. It's like, all right, you know what, just redirect and just find something else.
Yeah.
And eventually I was at a point of like literally mentally giving up, because I didn't know what else to do. I'm like, well, these are games that I enjoy. I enjoyed Overwatch. I enjoyed playing Street Fighter. Obviously, you know, because we played together. And then for a time, I was like, man, this is not going to work anymore. Like, I might as well just call it quits. Like, I was even so desperate to even just go to a flippin' like Family Mart and just apply for part-time there. But then something in me was like, don't do it, because it's going to take all that time away from what you really love. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me just keep going. You know, something in me just kept pushing me to keep going and persevering. And then eventually that point of giving up was at that same point last year in December. And I was just looking through my games. I'm like, what's going on? Like, are there no games? Like, am I just lacking love of games now? Like, what's going on? But then Destiny came through, and it was free at the time because I got the bundle. And so that kind of, yeah, like that free bundle came out during the holidays. So I was like, you know what? I've always wanted to try Destiny, but it was just too expensive at the time. But because it was a free bundle, I was like, you know what? Let me just give it a try and see how I feel. And then the moment I jumped into it, I never looked back. And the moment that happened, the doors open. And then from that moment I dropped my first video on Destiny, I knew right then this was my destiny. I was like, damn, all right, well, it took me years to figure that out, but you know what? I'm glad I just stuck around, because most people, I think, would have just given up.
Yeah,
but
I think one of the statistics I saw recently was that like 90% of YouTube channels never get to 1,000 subs. Like, that's crazy to think. If you get to 1,000, you're in the top 10% of all YouTube creators in the world.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Actually a crazy statistic to think about, but I can see why, because it requires it's like YouTube is not one of those short-term gains. It's more of a long-term investment, and you have to really know and really tell yourself that you're in it for the long haul, because if you're just in it for the bag, you're gonna have a hard time, because that bag's gonna take a long time to come to you. And the first bag you get isn't going to be big. Like, my first YouTube check was $100, but I was so happy. I was the happiest, like, I was like a little boy when I saw $100 from YouTube, and I got the Google paycheck in the mail. I was like, what the frick? Like, I've never seen this before. So to me, that $100 was like $1 million. Because it's like all that hard work, all the years of me grinding finally paid off, and I was able to just celebrate with $100. And so that's why I don't even care anymore about my subs. Not like I obviously care about, like like I care, but like I don't like to look at the number anymore, because it's like, it's just very jarring. It doesn't really help me, and it doesn't motivate me. What motivates me is the community that I'm building. Like, whenever I see you guys come on, like PPG and Ellie and Gramps and everybody, when I see y'all come through and start talking, that to me is my motivation, because it tells me that I can't give up on y'all. Like, y'all came through and you supported me day one, and y'all haven't left me. So why would I turn that off? Like, I really don't care about thousands of views. Like, if I get that, great, and if I get to 1,000 subs, cool. But I've already hit that milestone in my head. Like, I'm getting paid now to do what I love. So whatever comes after that is just a bonus. So if I hit 1,000, great, but it's not like the be-all end-all anymore.
Yeah.
And that's why I was so happy for you when you hit 500, because I'm like, now you can finally get paid, and now you know how I feel.
Guardians, deploy and rescue the Elixni captives. You've got this.
Because to finally get paid, dude, on YouTube for doing what you love is a very, very liberating feeling. That's life, unless you are the Haktua girl. Oh yeah, the Haktua girl is crazy. I'm telling you, man, I don't know, like, nowadays I feel like people just can get get easy attention by just doing something stupid. Like, that girl went viral just because she talked about inappropriate things with a man's privates. And what she'd do to that man's privates. actually insane. But I don't want to compare myself to that because I think it's just unfair for me to look at someone else and think, oh, well, they're successful because of that. How dare they? I'm in my own lane. If people want to make videos about that type of stuff and they find some success in it, I mean, good for them, I guess, but that ain't me. I'd rather put the years in knowing, because to me, it's like going to the gym, man. Like, that's how I felt. It felt like every time I made a video, I was like doing reps in the gym. And I just had to convince myself that, look, you can't just gain muscle overnight. You gotta put the work in. And the moment that happened, I was happy. And that's why I motivate you, Happy, with the same way, because like I want you to have that same attitude. Like, don't just walk away from anything just because it takes a while.
Yeah, definitely a marathon.
Yeah, you have to. That's YouTube in a nutshell. You have to run the race. If you think you're gonna just do you know, this 100-meter dash in the marathon, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. So she speedruns being famous. It is more like a lottery. Yeah. And again, we live in a world where just people just want quick entertainment, right? And the Hawk Tool girl is literally that. Like, she was just quick entertainment. And again, I don't want to knock on anybody's success. I'm not one to do that. It's just the pattern I'm seeing. And like, people want to just make money, but then they don't want to make a difference. There's a difference in what I'm saying there. Like, making money and making a difference are two different things. I want to make a difference in this world. I don't... money is money. Like, that'll always be there. But making a difference in people's lives, me turning on my stream and knowing that I can make someone's day, is far more valuable than the money that I get. The money to me is just, like I said, it's just a reward for all the effort I put in. But am I gonna like start saying inappropriate things just to make a quick buck? Nah. That's not me. That's not in my character. Oh, snap. Oh, by the way, did you set up your thing already for YouTube or no?
My AdSense?
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of it because I guess I had an old AdSense account for my first YouTube account that I made back in like 2007 or something. And so I had to like update that, and I got to put in like a new pin or something, so they had to mail me something that I'm still waiting for.
Oh, okay. That's kind of similar to what happened to me then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they sent me a pin, and then I just had to update my AdSense and then put all my information in, and that was it.
Yeah.
But again, man, I'm happy for you, brother. You finally hit that goal, and now you too can be happy and getting paid.
For reaching 500, is that just unlocks like the super chat stuff, right? Like the super. There's a few things, but I think that's only for like when you're streaming.
Yeah. So super chats, yeah, all that stuff usually happens when you're streaming. But then when you access everything, you're still gonna have like a join button, so you can have like a membership type of program. You can charge your subscribers how much you want per month. Like, if you want to charge them, let's say $1 per month for a subscription service, you can.
Remember why we're here. You're the Elixni's only hope.
Do you have I think you can link to like a shop or something, right?
Yeah. If you wanted to like have your own shop for like your own brand, you can do that too. So there's a lot of perks.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. There's a lot that you can do once you've unlocked everything. Yeah, the super members is really good, and then of course the super chat's always nice. So if you wanted to make like an extra buck, then yeah, streaming is always good because people can just super chat you and whatnot, which is always nice. Like, it incentivizes you basically to turn on the stream. Like, you don't have to do it all the time, like I don't,
Yeah.
but it's just nice every now and then to connect with your audience, because it's the way that you make a family, right? You want to connect with people. So, like, I see streaming as like a supplement. It's not like the main thing that I do anymore. It used to be, but I really don't care that much. Well, I mean, I care, but it's not like the main reason why I wake up every day. I wake up with the intention of like making content, because I've always loved creating things.
Success rises upon it.
Yeah, I really enjoy making videos, but I used to struggle with like editing that. I just felt like it took forever, and I tried to like cut back on editing and release stuff faster, but it didn't really do as well, and I wasn't really proud of the work, so I kind of went back to thinking, well, I'm gonna edit this and it's gonna take as long as it's gonna take. I'm not gonna fight it.
Yeah, at some point you just kind of have to accept the fact that, you know, part of the journey is committing yourself to that. You know, you have to commit to the editing and commit to the fact that it's going to be a part of the overall growth, not only of your channel, but yourself as a person, because it's going to force you to do different things and come up with new ways to make your content more unique. And yeah, so there's a reward in it. Of course it's annoying, but it's certainly worth it down the road.
I think I only found it annoying because I was like seeing like people that had the experience of growing their channel say like, oh, you gotta do like, when you're first starting out, it's like all about quantity, like get out as many as you can over and over. So I was like, damn, editing's taking way too long. Then once I like pulled away from that mindset of just putting out as many as I could, now it's more like, okay, well, I'm gonna edit this as best as I can, and I'll feel proud about it, and if it takes a day or two to edit, that's just what it's gonna take. There's no use crying over it. That's what it takes to make it good.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time too, I had that same mentality going into creating content, where it's like, oh yeah, just make as much content as you can, and that kind of threw me off a little bit, because I think it's all subjective, because depending on the content you're making, some content will take you months to research, like documentaries or whatever the case is.
Right.
You know, in our case, maybe it'll take a few days, maybe a week, but I think it's better to just take your time. And so I try to look at that from a different perspective, where when they say like make as much content, I took that as a sign to say just be consistent. It's just like, don't stop, you know, like it can take you a week to make a video, but just don't stop making the content, because the moment you stop is when you lose. So as long as you remain committed to the process and you're consistent with that, I think that's probably the more important thing.
I think, at least for me, like putting out as much content as I could was more about just getting the reps in of like what it takes to make a video, and to make it to like a decent enough quality where people aren't just like turning away because your mic sounds terrible or your visuals don't make sense when you're talking about it, things like that. But once you get there, then I think it's more about providing value to people. Like what do they want to see? What would entertain them? What's going to make their day better? And if you can figure that out, like better ideas, then you can take a step back and slow down your process of making videos.
Yep, and that's exactly where I am right now. I've just learned to slow down the process, and just like you said, I'm thinking more about the added value that comes with creating content, and not so much, oh, I gotta have 1 million videos out, because at the end of the day, you can never determine what video is gonna do good or bad. And if you can make 4 videos, but they all can be ass.
Yep.
You know, so you can't really define your success based on the quantity of your videos, but rather the quality you put in, the time you put into it is what matters. So I try to focus more on just trying to tell a good story in my videos and try to connect with people in that way. Because if you can tell a good story, then I think you'll be better off than just trying to fit in. Because if you tell a story, you're telling it from your own perspective rather than trying to, be a part of, I guess, what everyone else is saying. Like you kind of have your own voice in that sense.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, like I didn't quite understand like storytelling in terms of YouTube videos for a while. I used to think like, oh, people just like want the facts and they just want to know like what's new or what they need to do, but I tried presenting videos that way where it's like, okay, this is the facts, so I make the video like short and sweet, but people don't want to see that. They want like context, they want to feel like why is this thing good? Why should I go get it? How do I get it? Where do I get it? How come no one else is using it? Like that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Just tell people, maybe just tell people, okay, this is what's good right now. And like that's your whole video. Like that's not enough for people nowadays.
Yeah, people definitely want to they want to be more connected, and
yeah,
I think at the end of it all, we're human, and I think it's only natural as humans that we want to naturally connect with people, and we want to hear what you really have to say from your heart, rather than, like you said, just putting facts in a video and whatever. I think people at the end of the day, they still want some degree of connectivity because it's what gives them a sense of relationship with you. And like if you can share why something feels good or why something is bad, I think people will have a greater appreciation for what you do, because they're gonna be people are gonna be like, oh, I don't agree with what you're saying, but it's at the end of the day, it's from your heart. So it's not like you're saying something to build hate. You're just speaking your own truth from your heart, and if people like it, they like it. If not, it shouldn't bother you because you're not offending anybody. And that's why telling a story to me is so much more valuable nowadays than just, like you said before, like just aiming for the facts. Because I did the same thing. Like I used to make videos about just facts, here's how to do this. And then Ellie and I had a long talk about this. Like Ellie was the reason why I kind of changed the way I approach my videos, or at least part of the reason. Because yeah, Ellie and I were sitting down together for like quite a long time, and we were just talking about just life in general, and we were just both saying how, back when I was making Destiny content, like looking back, I realized what Ellie was saying, because I was always making videos about like, oh, here's how you can become good at this mode, or 3 ways to beat enemies in Crucible or something like that.
Yeah.
But then Ellie picked up on the fact that when you say things like that, people are expecting you to prove it, because you're kind of saying like, oh, this is 3 best ways to beat this boss. So when you say that type of, when you come across like that, people have this greater degree of expectation on you, and so now when you make a video that's ass, you're gonna get more hate for it, because it's like, oh, you thought this was the best? This ain't the best. You know what I mean? Like, you have more to prove, versus if you're just telling your own story about why you love a weapon or why you dislike it, who cares what people say? Because it's like, hey, this is just how I feel. You don't have to agree with my story. I'm just sharing why I think this weapon is great or why this mode is ass. And the reason why that works is because people will likely, there are people out there who will maybe resonate with that. Like, yeah, you're right. I really don't like that mode. It's really ass. Or, yeah, I really love that gun. I use it so much. And that's why my videos now, I talk about like the things I enjoy. Like, oh, wow, like I'm really addicted to this gun, or I'm really obsessed with this thing. And I've seen my views improve because I'm just like, huh, interesting. People want to hear what I have to say from my heart, as opposed to just, oh yeah, 3 reasons why you should stop doing this. It's like, nobody cares about that. People care about like what you're saying from your heart, and if it resonates with them. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, there's a huge difference to just like what you said, like how you present something, instead of being like, this is the best, like this is like the answer. Instead of saying like that, you kind of say, oh, well, this is like my answer, this is what I'm using, this is how I see it, and then people can't really attack that, or they won't want to, because now it's like you're coming at it from your own experience and perspective instead of giving them a definitive answer on something. Exactly.
That's precisely what Ellie was saying, and because of that, you feel less bothered by people's opinions, because you know that it's not coming from a place of like ego or pride. Because a lot of what people make comes from like an ego place, like, oh, this is the best, and this is, this is the way you got to do it. If you don't do it this way, then you're not going to see success or whatever.
Yeah.
And this is kind of why I've also stopped reading into a lot of these YouTube quote-unquote gurus, because a lot of them really present that in the same way I'm talking, where it's just like, you know, the best way to be successful is you gotta make videos every day. And I'm like, no, you don't. I mean, maybe depending on the content you're making. Like if you're making shorts, sure.
Yeah.
But again, it's all subjective, because what works for you may not work for someone else who wants to make a documentary series. Like, what are you gonna tell this guy or girl, hey, make documentaries every day? How the heck can I do that? Like, I gotta do research. You know, I gotta interview people. I gotta set up cameras to sit down with these people and ask questions. Like, it takes time. So
Yeah.
all those things are subjective, and it really comes down to what content you're trying to create. Like, if you're just making gaming content, then yeah, you can maybe make some daily videos if you wanted, because it makes sense. If you're, you know, making, let's say, clips of your favorite plays in a game, cool. But if you're trying to make like a really thought-provoking and compelling series, I've seen creators who I had to wait months for a video to come out, and I was fine with that because I know that their content is tailored. You know, it's their quality is over. Like, I don't know if you heard of this YouTube channel called Gamers.
No, actually, I haven't heard of that.
Oh, it's so great. Like, the production value is so amazing. So basically, it's a YouTube channel it's like a gaming documentary channel, and they talk about like the rise and fall of different games, or they talk about the success of certain games, and they go into like great detail. They go back all the way into like the 90s. They have like video footage from like 90s and whatnot, and just the amount of production value and narration that goes into it, it takes them like a long time, but I can appreciate that because so much of the content is so good. Like, it's so detailed, great analysis. It's truly amazing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna back away here.
Here comes the ice.
Yeah, I'm gonna back away. I got scared for a second. Alright, here we go.
There's like these 3 little light pillars that pop up too. They give you some kind of buff, I think, if you collect them all.
I think so, yeah, because I've seen them and I haven't really picked them up. Oh no. I've just been so engrossed in trying to kill everything and...
I'm low on health, maybe we'll back up.
Yeah, same.
I think we got him?
Oh, there's one more.
Oh.
I got it now. What? No, that guy sniped me hard. Don't worry about me. I'll just survive for now. I'm back in 9 seconds.
I got you. Oops.
I just saw you both jump in the air to save me and you both dropped. Okay. Oh, Sojourner's Tail. Wow, a lot of weapons here. Shadestalker grips. Okay, we already have these grips. I'll delete this one.
And after this run, I better be able to craft like 100 potions. I'm getting so much material.
I know, right? The heck? Actually insane how much flippin' things I've been collecting. Because yeah, I kept seeing those green triangles on the floor, so I imagine that's the things we have to collect for the potion, right?
Yeah.
I saw like 50 of those. There you go, got a gold, boy. Gold shacks. I'll get this one up too. Alright. Now I think we should be good to go.
I gotta save a little bit. Is there another buying round? I think there's one more, right?
I think so. I haven't been paying attention to the rounds. I've just been shooting everything.
Having a good time. We're on 41.
Oh, you don't tell me anything, man. When you tell me those things, now my brain's gonna start thinking about 41.
41 of 100, so we got time. Don't worry. Relax.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, you didn't know they upped it up to 100? Oh yeah.
Dude, imagine they actually upped the ante. That'd be crazy if they up the ante to 200 waves. I'd be here
I
for
wouldn't mind if they did that, but then like you guarantee like 5 exotics that are maxed out, like they're already have plus 10 energy, you know, plus the artifice and all that.
Oh my
But
gosh.
okay,
Yeah, that'd be worth it. No lie. That would actually be worth the grind.
yeah.
I wonder how many waves you'd get in Helldivers then. What if it's the same or more?
Is that whole game just like Onslaught? Or it's just like waves of hordes coming at you?
Yeah, essentially it's just like Onslaught amplified,
Okay.
which is not a bad thing.
So there's no like open world where you like kind of search for stuff or do like quests or anything like that?
I think that's part of it. I think yeah, I think like while you're actually shooting all the roaches and bots, there are things you can do. Yeah, so Ellie says depends on the mission time. But I'm guessing there are things you can do like out in the open while you're trying to shoot these bugs. Which is still nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, what? There's a new bow? Neo... I can't read that, and I'm not gonna even bother. But I saw... Yeah, I'll call it Neo for now. But when I say a new bow, I get happy.
I think I got that one too, but it didn't have good rolls for me. I think I had like range finder plus wellspring or something like that.
Yuck.
Yep.
That's a throwaway for sure. There's exterminate missions where you just have to reach a point total. Other missions you have to accomplish goals amongst all the chaos, and usually the enemies are the distraction you have to navigate. Okay. Cool. So yeah, there is like some degree of collecting things while you're being attacked, which is kind of like what this is. Like we have to collect batteries and other stuff while having to... Yeah, blood samples, exactly, yeah, while having to deal with all the enemies that attack us. I'm just happy for that. I'm excited. I know I keep coming back to Helldivers, but damn, I want to try it. My brain is already just fixated on it. But yeah, back to the YouTube stuff though, man. I'm just glad that you're able to reach that milestone, and now you can just focus on, like, you don't have to even concentrate on the growth. It'll happen naturally. The fact that you're just getting paid now means you can just focus less of your attention on like how much subscribers you have, and just focus on the value that you can bring. Because naturally over time you're gonna grow anyway. I'm sure that's gonna happen. Just gotta be consistent with the content you put out there.
Yeah.
That's all. Like, don't just go from Warframe into talking about fish or something. I don't know. Just know your audience, because I think Mr. Beast said it pretty well, where like your audience is your algorithm. It's not like so many of these creators, they think that the algorithm is like against them, but it's like, well, just look at your content and you'll know where the answer is. You'll know where your flaws are, because you're either not connecting to your audience, which is what happens most of the time, because your content is like sporadic. But if you know your audience, then it doesn't matter, because again, the length of time something takes doesn't mean that you're doing bad. That's just how YouTube works. You just gotta let go of the expectation that you're gonna get to 1,000 overnight or something. It's just you'll get there when you get there.
Yeah.
Because I have 3 channels. Like if I was to add up all of my numbers from across all my YouTube channels, I'd have like close to 2,000 subs already. Because my Street Fighter channel has 907 subscribers, so close to 1,000, and then my Overwatch one has like 250, and then this one has close to 800 now, so... But if I cared that much for subs, I would have given up a long time ago, man. It's very easy to get caught up in the numbers game, and then you obsess over it, but then it stresses you out because you can't control it.
Yeah, you really can't.
So it's like,
admit it to yourself.
Yeah, it's like the way I see it, it's like you're obsessing over the stocks. You can't control the stock market, It's why so many people don't do stocks, because they get too emotionally attached. But it's like you can't emotionally attach yourself to something you can never control. Like the market is so up and down, and that's what YouTube is. It's like a stock market of, you know, views, and you can't control how many views you get. You just gotta just keep going. And the less you care, the less you think about it, the easier it becomes to just focus on the video and not the views. Because like I said before, all it takes is one video to blow you up, but you'll never know which one that is. So if you're just focusing, and like the best thing to do is just to have the expectation that good things are coming. That's the way I see it. So every time I make a video, I just expect that, hey, this is going to be the one. And that motivates me to keep making videos, because you just never know which one's going to hit. But if you just give up along the way because you're expecting like this, too much out of yourself, it just causes too much grief. And I guess that's kind of why I'm able to still do it after so many years.
It's really more of a like mental battle than anything else.
Yeah, it is. It is a mental battle. It's a lot of the success, real success, comes from just perseverance. Like if you can persevere through all that, you should be good. Yeah, hell yeah, like I said, I'm still pretty hype. Like I'll keep an eye on the sales on Steam and see what happens. I'll let you guys know when I get enough funds for that game. Hopefully before Christmas. Hmm? Oh, say it again, Have?
No, I was just saying I may as well use all my credits right now. I think this is the last round for buying.
Oh, okay. I didn't even buy everything. I had like 6k left. Oh well. I'm just having a good time, just vibing. And this is why I love games like this, because I can actually talk to y'all. Like, this is the reason why I wake up and I enjoy what I do, because I get to talk to you guys. And Onslaught is such a fun mode that I don't have to think. I just shoot. I mean, of course I gotta think, but most of my thinking comes in talking to y'all and just coming up with like discussions and stuff.
I could talk about YouTube all day. I've been like studying it so hard ever since I started making videos. I just recently started clicking.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you that's the beauty of being a YouTuber, is that you'll never stop researching. Because it's like your own child, you know, you're just constantly putting in the effort, the time to see it grow and evolve. And while I will admit, I spent way too much time glossing over other YouTubers when I should be focusing on myself. Because I think that eventually bit me in the butt if I, you know, spending too much time on too much advice. Because then you kind of lose your own voice at that point. So I stopped watching too many guru guides, and I just focused more on like myself and like what is it that I can benefit from, like how can I really grow as a person. Because no guru can tell you how to grow as a person. They can tell you to get views, but they can't tell you how to grow and mature as a person. But yeah, like you, I was in the same boat. Like I woke up every day and I would just go on YouTube and I would just watch vidIQ or Roberto Blake on X or whatever. And then I would just like, I'd bookmark a lot of their comments and their videos, and I would just go through everything to the point where it was like an obsession. Like, okay, I gotta get this done like this. I gotta make my title like this. But then it became so stressful because I wasn't being myself anymore, because I was trying to mimic what they were doing, as opposed to like taking their advice as like a supplement, as opposed to it being like the be all end all. And so once I did that, once I broke away from that and realized, okay, that's just an aid, but it should not be the ends to the means kind of thing.
Why we fight. You've got this.
Now you
So-
really have to take everything they say with a grain of salt and in context, because sometimes their advice is just very general and doesn't apply to our niche.
Exactly. A lot of what they say may not even apply to you, so you can't take everything as the gospel. You kind of have to ask yourself, okay, is it really worth it? Is this really the thing I should focus on? But yeah, like you said, take everything with a grain of salt and then see how you can apply it to your project and get you going. But like now I'm at a point where I don't really care. Like I don't really follow all that stuff. Like I'm so ingrained in like my own world that like I kind of know what I have to do. Now it's just a matter of evolving and maturing with the voice that I've created.
Hell yeah.
Holy, you just cooked that boss.
Honestly, I don't know what you guys did this time as opposed to the last time, but you guys killed him.
Well, last time I didn't rush in like an idiot. Like last time I just pushed in because I wasn't even thinking. I was just like, all right, let me just go balls to the wall, and then well, my balls hit the wall.
Excuse me?
My balls hit that wall pretty hard.
Story of how you earned your freedom.
Oh,
Ido told it to me. Why did you let
let's see, what did I get here?
live? Surely
I'm guessing
it was
all
out
of
of
these guns that I'm
kindness.
not collecting will probably go to the
Sometimes you
the
can make
postmaster
bad
anyway.
choices and keep making them.
I got another one of those
Justifying the
pulse
reasons
rifles
for it.
with that
Or
that jolting feedback
take a
perk.
step
This
back
one has stats for
and
all.
realize
Oh,
that
sick.
killing someone can't undo the harm they've done.
Is that
I just don't like
a
having pulse rifles in
matter how good it
my
might feel.
special slot for whatever reason.
wait? Say it again. Say it again.
I don't like having pulse rifles in my special ammo slot. I like to have like swords or something with heel clip or yeah, basically those two things. For whatever reason, I just like having pulse rifles as a primary.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Definitely feel you on that one. Yeah, pulse rifles to me, I gotta. There has to be a reason why I use pulse rifles, you know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna rock out with my sidearms, like the call or something like that.
Yeah.
Everyone in the Lowman server is a YouTuber these days. I mean, everybody wants to become a YouTuber, but they don't know what it means to really be one, if that makes any sense. Like, everybody wants to be something, but they don't know how to actually go about doing it. Because all these, again, most people see the result. You know, like, you know, you watch TV and you see the gold medalists, and you're like, wow, I want to be in Olympus one day, not knowing that they probably have to go through hell and high water to get to that gold medal. You know, like people just see the result of everyone else's success and they think, oh, well, it must be pretty good then. I must do it. Like they see the bag, but they don't see the sacrifice. So it's kind of like wearing rose-tinted glasses. You're seeing it from a very like obscure point of view. You have to look at it from the bigger picture. Because regardless of whatever you do, whatever vocation you choose, whether it's McDonald's or becoming a doctor, there's always a sacrifice you have to make to get to the end result. Because no doctor's going to be like waking up one day like, oh yeah, I'm a doctor now. And you start killing people because you don't know how to flip and cut people open properly. So it's just, you have to understand that everything is a process in life, regardless of whatever you do. So people who just see YouTube as this means of success, they don't really see that to be successful in YouTube, you have to be willing to sacrifice a lot of things. Most notably your time and your resources, sometimes even cutting off like friends because those friends, relationships, because they don't serve you anymore, or those friends don't support you in what you do, or they just don't, maybe, you know, they're just in different directions in life than where you're headed. So all those things come with being a YouTuber, and I think a lot of people just don't see that. They think it's just make videos, or in this case, you know, oh, I want to become the biggest Twitch streamer. But it's like you gotta like commit to being a streamer, and you have to always be on as a streamer, versus as a content creator, I don't have to always be on. I can just make a video and I can literally go outside and take a walk knowing that over the course of a week, my video can grow. Just like stocks. To me, I see YouTube as a stock market. It's what it is. And your video is either the investment. And then if it grows, cool. If not, I just keep going. But I'm grateful for the fact that I get, let's say, 100 views. Because when I think of 100 views, I compare it to that of like an auditorium. That's 100 people I've just gained in that one video. So just think about like trying to fit people into a theater. You know how hard it is to get people to come into an auditorium and listen to you speak? So the fact that you can get 100 viewers on one video is a successful thing, but most people just don't see it that way. They think, oh, 100 views, oh no, I want the 10,000, I want the hundreds of thousands. But then it's like, so what happens when you do get there? What's next? Because it's like you're almost telling yourself you're not satisfied, but you should be satisfied with, well, let me reword this before I make a mistake and be an ass. But like, it's important to like not place too much of your energy on the views that you get, but the people that you get. Because those 100 views, you don't know who's watching. That there could be one person in that 100 views that could change your life forever. But then you have 10,000 people who watch your video who won't do squat for you. So that's how I see videos, and that's how I see content creating, is like I see every view as an important person. Yeah, quality, not quantity of views. Yeah, I see every view as a person who could be a potentially life-changing person. So even if I get 10 views, that's 10 people in my auditorium that I can talk to and teach. So if I get 1,000 people in the auditorium, I mean, I'm grateful for that. Of course I'm happy. But then I gotta ask myself, how many people of those 1,000 are gonna be paying attention to what I have to say? Because we've all been there. We've all sat down in a teacher's auditorium, and half the time your brain's like in La La Land, because you're just like, I don't care about this class. You're just sitting down taking notes because you have to. But you want to, like, there's a teacher that you love so much that you just can't wait for their class to start. And their class is much smaller than that 10,000 auditorium. Maybe the teacher you love the most only has 50 people, but all those 50 people love that teacher so much because that teacher values them. And that teacher really loves what they do. You know? So I always look at the views in that sense as who is watching the content and whose life can I change? Because if I can make someone's life better, then that to me is way more valuable than anything else. I could care less if I get, 1,000 views today or 100 views tomorrow or whatever the case is. It just tells, if anything, that tells me on my video that I got to keep working harder to do something better. Like maybe the reason why that video didn't get enough views was because maybe the timing was off. Just like an investment. Like you can look at a stock and you can invest today, but maybe your timing was bad, so you didn't get a good return on your investment. But maybe if you're a bit more patient and you waited, or maybe if you just didn't attach yourself too much to the outcome, you would see that, stocks grow over time. So that 100 views today, you come back next week and it's only at 200 views. Okay. But then next month you wake up and it's 200,000 views. Why? Because the timing was perfect. So sometimes you might drop a video today and it might not get anything, but then over a month, 2 months, 3 months, a year, trends change, people change, So with that in mind, never just look at the here and now. That's why I mentioned earlier, like long term is everything with YouTube. And if you look at the here and now, you'll always be paranoid, and by the time, before you know it, you're going to have no hair. Like, you're going to be balding. You're going to be Zavala basically in real life. So don't be like Zavala. Don't bald yourself all for all that. Just appreciate the people that come through, and if they show you love, that's a win. Like, seeing all y'all here is a win. Ew. Okay, I see what you're saying now with the bow. Rangefinder and Lone Wolf? What the heck is this?
What's Lone Wolf? I don't think I've seen that perk yet.
Excuse me, so this is a new one. Slightly improves aim assist, aim down sights, speed, and airborne effectiveness. Increases these effects when there are no nearby allies. I don't know if I want that on a bow.
Yeah.
Rangefinder 2. No, this is ass. Get out of here.
It's funny you brought up Zavala. I was just looking at his vendor items. Why does Zavala always have like the hardest like graffiti-esque colors and styles on his weapons and armor?
I don't know.
He's like this straight edge dude.
He's like an edgelord, dude.
And he's got graphic as his third item. You're getting rank 7, and it's like if you open it up, it's just like orange and blue and graffiti and black. Like, dude, Zavala's got like a wild side to him, I guess.
He's a freak. I mean, he does look like one, so I'm not surprised. Just runs in the blood, I guess.
I guess so.
Once a freak, always a freak. Let's see, there's the Sovereignty, Sniper Rifle, Demolitionist, Withering Gate. Okay, I'm just going to put all of this into my inventory because I can't decide what I want to actually throw away. And because they're all 2,000, I want to make sure that I can invest in the right weapons because I might get a good roll and then I delete something for the wrong... Oh, wait a minute. Excuvae. That's the hand cannon? Excuvae. Keep Away is nice. Oh, that's not bad. Desperate Measures. Weapon final blows grant bonus damage. Melee and grenade final blows grant a large... Okay, this is not bad. This is okay. I guess I'll lock this one. And it gives me range. Ooh. Oh, but its stability and handling are doo-doo. And his reload speed is terrible. Oh, I didn't look at that. His range is amazing, though. But that 9 reload speed, that's going to take me hours to load up. Ugh. Alright, well, I'll put that into my inventory, and then I'll just have to look at weapons and see what I can convert. That is one of the rolls of all time. Really,
do you know Live Fire, is that a new scout rifle, or has that been around a while?
Live Fire? Doesn't ring a bell.
I got one that came with... I think it's new, because I've never seen this perk. It came with Rhyme Stealer and Headstone. So you know what Headstone is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the one that spawns stasis crystals from precision blows. And then Rhyme Stealer is destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target grants you frost armor. I like that. This is like an easy way just to get armor. I mean, to get frost armor for yourself. You don't even have to have the subclass for it. You just get it from this weapon.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That's definitely a new weapon, though. I don't think I've ever come across that one in particular. I'd keep that.
Yeah, I don't use scout rifles a lot, but maybe I'll try this one out.
Because I think scout rifles now got a buff. Well, some of them did. I know Symmetry got a buff. But then, of course, now you have the artifact mod to buff scout rifles too,
right.
so...
Anti-barrier.
Yeah.
I think Stasis has a few things on the artifact perk too to make it good this season.
Yeah, I think Stasis is definitely the kind of the attention seeker this season. Because, I mean, no lie, Stasis has not been getting that much love over the past several seasons, so it's kind of good they're giving it some love.
True.
It deserves it. Okay, let me just invest in this, and then... Alright. So, overall thoughts so far on the Onslaught, because I was just breezing through it with Have, it's good. Again, I have yet to go through all the maps yet, so I think that'll come with... Maybe we can do tomorrow if you want, Have.
What's that? Oh, do some more Onslaught?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
I think we can run the other 2 maps and see how they're like.
Yeah.
Be down for that, because Honestly,
I gotta
that's
spend more time using the new things you can purchase with your credits, like use more of the turret or the airstrike, that stuff. I'm sure that
yeah,
stuff's good. You just gotta get used to it.
exactly. Yeah, I want to get used to like all the new weapons and testing them out in Onslaught too. It's fusion, submachine, sword. Okay, so there's nothing here, nothing to decode either. Yeah, so I'll just save what I have, and there's nothing here as far as weapons that I want. No, I already have all these weapons. So I think we're crisp. So you know sometimes trash is just trash, don't need to overthink it. The sniper is not trash though, 120 also. Yeah, I kept it. I just put it into my inventory. Like anything that I can't really think about right now, I just put it into my inventory. Because there could be something I can convert it into, or maybe I can use it later on. So all these weapons right now in my Postmaster, I'm thinking of keeping them. Like the shotgun looks interesting. Oh wait, this is Sojourner's Tale. Oh, this is the reprise shotgun. So this isn't necessarily new. Like the Chroma Rush, the Sojourner's Tale, those are all like reprise weapons that have come back with like, I guess, different perks. So this one I can probably toss, but I'll keep it because it's 2000 and a lot of weapons in my inventory are like in the 1900s still. So I'll probably just keep that. And no, I'm a dummy. I put the wrong thing there.
I might want to pick up some of these weapons that Banshee's selling. Like, I don't know if these are just old weapons that I haven't seen, or these are new weapons. But he's got like Regnant, I don't know how to pronounce it, the grenade launcher that's got a cool origin trait, Noble Deeds. It looks pretty badass too. It's like purple and gold and blue on the front of it, on the barrel. You'd probably like it.
Oh yeah. Regnant, that's been out for a hot minute.
Has it? Okay, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's been out for, I think, ever since I started playing Destiny. It's been there.
I've definitely never seen Banshee sell it. And then he's got Bria's Love. It's another pretty cool looking. This one's a scout rifle actually. Had Rush origin trait. Doesn't look that good though.
Bria.
You just stand after crouching for a while, and then you get improved reload speed and handling.
Yeah, I think Bria you get from Witch Queen, from what I remember.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so that one's kind of old too. Most of the stuff he carries is stuff from past expansions. Witch Queen stuff. Yeah. Because Regnant I have. Bria's I have. And that one was craftable too. If you go to Mars, you can craft it.
Oh, okay.
What else?
Disparity.
Yeah, Disparity. That was the Stasis one, right?
Yeah. Yep, it is.
Yeah, that one too, I think is also... I forgot which expansion that one is from, but yeah, that one's also a bit old. I'm trying to look at all these new GLs. Reverberation and Cascade Point. Final blows or sustained precision hits with another weapon increase this weapon's rate of fire. This is... Yeah, this is. I don't know what to say about that one. Unrelenting killing tally. Rapidly defeating targets triggers health regen. Okay, that's not bad. Kills increases weapons damage until it is stowed or reloaded. Okay, this is not a bad combination. Spike grenades with unrelenting and killing tally isn't terrible. I guess I can lock that one. I guess I'll keep that. Oh yeah, Season of the Witch. Yeah, Season of the Witch for Bria. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so something new. I'll just delete that. Not new to me. Okay, let's see what else we can grab. What the? Martyr's Retribution. Oh, that's a nice grenade launcher. Okay, I'll delete Patron of Lost Causes. And I'll keep Martyrs. Martyrs is actually not bad. Hey, no worries, Ellie. No worries, homie. Thank you for stopping by and talking to us. I appreciate that always. You know our conversations are always nice. I look forward to the day that we can all play Helldivers together. That's going to be a fun time.
Oh yeah, that'll be a blast.
That'd be an absolute blast. Take care with your sister, and I'll talk to you again very soon, brother. Okay, let me see if I can delete. No, I don't want to delete Martyr. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna just shove it into my inventory that I don't want to. I don't know why the dim takes forever to refresh, man. Okay, so put that in there. Dude, they gotta give us more vault, man. I'm like, I get so
mine's
scared.
full.
You're full already?
Yeah, it's already full.
Holy moly. I'm not even full yet, but I'm scared.
The things that take most of my space is all the different class exotic item rolls and all the different Ergo Sum rolls.
Oh lord. I can imagine. This is so much that because you're farming so much you don't realize.
Yeah, I guess you know what? I do have a whole lot of heliocentrics. I don't think I need to get rid of some of these.
Like no lie, I'm gonna literally one day sit down on the stream and just clean everything. One day.
Can you get rid of stuff through dim, or do you have to do it through the game?
Yeah, you have to like drag and drop, so it's kind of a slow process where you look at dim, you see what things you don't like, then you just drag it back into the game, delete it. And it's like a rinse and repeat. I guess it's probably easier if you were just to go into the game and like go to the vault itself and then delete.
Yeah.
But I guess it's probably easier with dim since you can like actually organize things a lot easier.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
So I guess it all depends on how, I guess on whether or not you want to get through it fast or take your time. In my case, I'll just take my time because I don't want to make the mistake of deleting the wrong thing, which I've done several times. I can't count on my hands how many times I've deleted like really good rolls because I just rushed through it. Okay, so I think we're good for now. So yeah, I think we'll come back tomorrow. Because I guess the story is, what's the story part? What do we have to do? Oh, I gotta talk to, I gotta return to Ido. So once I go here.
Go create multiple tonics.
Okay, so I guess I'll do that. And then I'll probably call it a day on that and then come back tomorrow with more Onslaught and we'll do the other two maps together.
I've been trying to work on some tech for grenade launchers, but I just can't seem to get enough DPS out of it for it to be worthwhile. Maybe I can show it to you later if you want to see off stream or something.
Yeah. Well, is it like anything specific?
All it is just using something like even like Edge Transit. Hopefully something with like a large magazine, and then you just burn through your magazine, and then you're able to automatically refill it back and burn through it again.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a couple ways to do it. I'm just trying to like stack them to see like how much I can get out of a grenade launcher like in a short amount of time as possible.
Yeah, show me what's up then. I'm down to see that. Okay.
Let's go make some.
Yeah,
tonics, I guess.
Yeah, I'm already in this section here. Just gonna see what I can unlock. Baturgi again. Okay, so what is this? This is a new one. Rhyme Stealer. Oh, this is the one you were talking about earlier, right?
Rhymed. Yeah, yep, that's it. Yep.
Okay. Destroying a stasis crystal or defeating a frozen target with this weapon grants you frost armor. That's actually not bad. Ooh. Okay, I might lock this one. I have Rhyme Stealer and Harmony. Final blows with other weapons improve this weapon's damage and performance. So if I kill somebody with my secondary, I swap back to this and I get the Harmony buff.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have Disorienting Grenades. Okay, this is actually a good roll. I have Disorienting Grenades, Rhyme Stealer, and Harmony. And then I have Smart Drift Control, which is actually not bad for velocity. Okay, and then requires shaped or enhanced. Okay, let me enhance this then and see what it does. So, cost me 20. Okay, so now it's enhanced. Now what options? Okay, now they're all activated. Okay, so grants increased reload speed and handling. That's actually not bad for a grenade launcher. Getting reload speed. What else do we have?
No, yeah, it is good actually.
Yeah,
It's
it's
really
not.
good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Ooh. Yeah, that one is tactical or synergy. Final blows of this weapon have a chance to create an elemental pickup matching its damage type or an orb of power for weapons that deal oh, okay. So if the weapon's kinetic, you can get free orbs. But if it's oh, so then I would be picking up stasis crystals then. Okay.
It's kind of funny how you make potions. Have you made one yet?
No. Okay, let me.
I'll let you do it first. I don't want to ruin it for you. Just kind of funny the process.
Okay, let me get that. Let me see this. Is it in the same area where I am?
Where are you at? Yeah, I'm right here next to you. I don't. You can't see me.
Oh, okay, here we go. So this. Oh, what the heck? Okay, tonic types. Tonic of worldly gear. This gives you world weapons and world armor, which I don't want. This gives me shade stalker armor, which we did already just now. Wind chill. Oh, dealing stasis damage to slowed targets has a chance to spawn a stasis shard. Crystalline converter. Stasis weapon final blows after activating your class ability spawn a stasis shard. Ooh, okay. Debilitating wave. While you have an arc, void, or stasis super equipped, a blast also blinds, weakens. Give me that.
Say less.
Yeah, say less. Say less. Collect the nearby regent from the shelves nearby. What the flip? Okay. Gather ingredients. Okay. Activate the primed Elixni apparatus nearby. Activate. Okay. New step. Return to the laboratory equipment to test a concoction. Taste test. What the heck? You turned into a frog?
I drank one and it made me invisible.
I guess they have like different outcomes.
Yeah.
What in the world? Sick. Diluted tonic. Cool. So if I drink this before going to a battle, then we get that buff, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm guessing you just go to your inventory and like use it from there, I would think, right? It's not something you like equip anywhere.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's the case. Reese, hold on. So okay, so do I acquire it? Because I'm at the tonic section now, and it says acquire. So I'm guessing I just pick it up from here. Oh, okay. Can collect the necessary region from the shelves. What? I gotta make another one?
Is it part of the quest?
Yeah, I guess it is. Gather. Okay, activate prime and Elixni. Activate. Taste tests. Okay. Okay, this time I didn't transform into anything. Okay, and that's it. Interesting. Quest completed. Imbue your tonic with the power of light. Didn't I do that already? That's weird.
What is this? Ado's trying to give me a grenade launcher. Bitter / sweet.
Oh yeah, the
chain plus jolting feedback.
got this. Got this.
It's not the best, but I gotta pick it up as part of a quest. I gotta make space.
Yeah, I have no space anymore. Okay, let me collect all this. Okay, what does it say? Using the tonic table and tonic lab, create multiple tonics at once. Okay, so I need to literally... Okay, let me see. Tonic type. So let me create this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, so now I've done multiple. So I guess I gotta go and collect all of them.
Oh yeah, you're on the one I just did. Yep.
Okay. So activate. Activate. Taste test. I'm getting drunk off of this stuff. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, so imbue your tonic with the power of light. Huh? Okay, so I guess this is done now. Okay, listen to Varix at the Hollow Project. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's where you are now?
Yeah, I just did that little hollow projector part. Now I'm talking to Ado, and there's like a
Perhaps he
field work thing I gotta do. I gotta find more tonic recipes. I have 7 out of 45.
That's a lot that you're missing.
Many die.
Yeah, and then there's.
To make it so.
This doesn't take a lot to understand this stuff. There's like minor field work, which are like bounties that you gotta do. And then for every 2 of those you complete, you can do a major field work, I guess.
What the heck is all that about?
A new
I don't mind adding a bunch of new stuff. It's just gonna take a little bit to get used to it.
Yeah, it's definitely fresh into my brain.
Yeah.
And his people.
All right, Barracks. Heard you talk enough.
Misled by darkness.
Okay, let's see. New step. Speak to Ado. Okay. Damn, she's so tall. What the heck? I just realized. It's a bittersweet.
I think my UI is a little bugged. It says navigate to the Act 1 Fieldwork tab, and I just did. And the message is still like blue and popping up on my screen. It won't go away.
What the heck? Okay, yeah, obtain and complete 2 or... Oh, yeah, you said minor, right?
Yeah.
Minor fieldwork. Help Ado complete minor fieldwork near the entrance of the Peridian Lost Sector in Cadmus Ridge on Europa. Help Ado complete minor fieldwork near the entrance of the Bray Exoscience. Okay, this is like Nessus, Sister Nessus, EDZ, Finishers, Solar or Stasis Final Blows, Targets, Orbs of Power. Okay, create Orbs of Power. Okay, I guess I'll do the Europa one, the Lost Sector one.
I just chose the first one, yeah. Is it Perdition or something?
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. And I guess that's it.
Yeah.
And you've unlocked fieldwork. Navigate to the fieldwork. Can you get off my screen though?
Yeah, that's where I'm stuck at. Unless there's another way to access that screen that I don't know about.
Let me see. Let me go to like inventory. Tonic capsule. Bounties. Ah, it's not disappearing.
Yeah.
The heck? You've unlocked field. Yeah, I know the fieldwork is done. You. Okay, let me see.
No. I froze my game.
No way.
I went into my quest and there was one called like tonic capsule, I think, and it shows like all these different ingredients and stuff, but like it's frozen and I don't think I can get out of this.
No way, dude. That sucks. Just because it had the fieldwork thing at the bottom, it froze everything?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I went back to my director and okay, I got out of it.
Okay, good. That's scary.
Weird. You can try it if you want. You can just go to your quest, and there's one called Tonic Capsule.
Hold on, let me see this tonic capsule. Give me 1 sec. Nah, I'm gonna try that. That's a bait. That's a bait. That's a bait. Yeah, I'll not risk that one. Okay, let me approach Ado again and see if it gets cut off.
Okay.
Field work. Okay, if I maybe take also complete public events, lost sectors or part patrols. Okay, I'll just do 2 of them. Still,
I think let me choose one.
I could choose 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got 2 of them, but I just don't want them on my screen. Can I get this off my screen though? Okay, let me see if I let's see if we go somewhere else, if it'll change.
Mine says not enough space. Maybe I got too many quests queued up. I gotta get rid of some. Or
Mm,
bounties or something.
yeah, maybe that's the case, yeah.
Let me do that.
Okay. While you're doing that, let me head back to the tower and see if this dumbass thing will actually get off my screen. Leave at once, field work.
Be gone.
Be gone. Okay, I think it's gone now. Yeah, I think once we travel, I think it just disappears.
Okay.
I hope. I don't want to see that dumb thing on the bottom of my screen. Because usually it tells you to like press escape to discard the message.
Yeah.
But it didn't say anything this time. Oh, let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I got scared. I thought the game froze. Because it just got stuck on the loading screen. It just said solar on screen. It's like, oh no. Alright, let's see. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, so I guess you have to travel and it disappears.
Okay, good.
Thank goodness. Alright, let's see what we have.
Welcome back.
What's all this? Okay, so Curse Splitter is the new emblem, which I guess I'll have to delete the ones that I have. This is from Guardian Games. This one, I can't remember what that was from. Wander On? Okay, I'll get rid of this one. I'll store it. I'll get this new one. Let's see. So, Vantage Point. I have so many of these Vantage Point pulse rifles. Keep away high impact reserves. Closing time. What's that? Improves range, accuracy, and handling as the magazine gets lower. Rounds at the end of the magazine deal more damage. Oh, that's not bad. That's a decent combination. Since you get more range and accuracy as the magazine gets lower, but then you get more damage toward the end of the round anyway. Decent. Range tier. Or masterwork, which is not bad. This is keep away high impact reserves, though this is probably better. Because keep away gives me the same thing. Increases my reload range, well not same, but similar. Increases reload range and accuracy when no targets are nearby, and typically with pulse you want to be away anyway. Oh, they're both good. This has better handling though. Oh, Yaravit. I have Yaravit. I'm gonna put Yaravit away. I'll put Yaravit in the okay, anything that I can't decide on, I'm just gonna put inside my inventory. Or my vault, sorry. Until I can figure out what...
auto rifles I was collecting because of the perks from Echoes, but since those perks are gone, I don't think I need all these auto rifles anymore.
Yeah, I'd probably just get rid of them. The ones that you don't really need, just throw them away. Shade Stalker grips. This has pretty good mobility. Plus 21 is not bad. Okay, so this Neoptolemus 2.
Neoptolemus.
I'll just call it that for now. Neoptolemus. Rangefinder Lone Wolf is ass, but I want to put it into something, so I'll just put it away until I can decide what weapon I want to put to 2000. Crux 2, actually. So I'll put Crux away. Ooh, it has Eddy Current demo? But I already have the God Roll on that. That's like so old. I'll just put it in my inventory again and just see if I can convert it. Bittersweet. Do I want Grenade Launcher, Reverberation Cascade, Unrelenting Killing? I do like Unrelenting more. Yeah, I'm gonna put... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this... Oh, wait, hold on. I got too excited there. What is this? Loose change, jolting feedback. That's when you said before, jolting feedback, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to keep that one. Yeah, keep that. I want to delete... Okay, so I want to actually take this, but I want to... I can't do it, can I? No, it has to be in my inventory to do it. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll just put this into my vault again. If I can't decide on something right now, I'll just vault it. Too many damn things to think about.
Yeah.
Holy, I'm already at 514. We just started playing this new expansion. This is scaring me. Let's see. So this one I keep. This one I can probably delete. Delete the helmet. And I'll delete... Yeah, so I'll keep these for now until I can decide what I want. Alright. I think that's about it for now. Because there's not much else that I want to really jump into and play at the moment. Is there anything you wanted to do, or are you going to take a break too?
I'll take a break unless you want me to show you the grenade launcher thing I was talking about.
Yeah, show me that real quick, actually.
Okay, let me find it good. I guess I'll just do edge transit.
Where do you want to go? Like EDZ or something, or is there like a specific spot?
Is there like a high health monster somewhere that we could get to quickly?
High health monster. High health, high health.
It doesn't matter. It looks better when you're just shooting all your ammo at one monster instead of spreading it out over a bunch of different ones.
Would Pale Heart be a good place then?
I guess that works. Yeah, we can go there.
Okay. Because I guess if we get to the... What's it called? That last round or something?
Oh, right. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. I haven't done this in a minute, by the way, so I forgot what to do.
Well, now you can tune for specific perks. Well, you can only choose one of the 2 columns to attune for.
Oh, once you beat this, right?
Once you beat what? Oh, you can go right now. You just go to Ghost in the Pale Heart, and you can choose a column to attune for, one of the traits.
Oh, for the exotic, you mean?
Yeah, the classic exotic.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, let me, that's only for, so like helmets, gauntlets, and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't gone to him yet, so I guess I'll try. Excuse me. But I don't think I'm going there now. I think I chose the middle part.
Oh, that's fine. Okay, let me see.
Yeah. I guess it would give me some time.
What I need here.
Okay, I'll try not to kill anything.
Okay.
Well, I'll kill things, but like not like the strong things.
Down here. Okay. It doesn't really matter. I just kind of need something to suppress, really, with my grenade. So like I said, I develop my grenade energy up over here.
Okay. I'll try and get this thing out of the way.
I got a chest.
Nice, let's go. What did I get? Nothing, of course. That's why I stopped playing this. I got nothing for it. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you farm then. I'll just take care of the extra crap.
There's another chest up here if you want to take a chance at getting a classic exotic item.
Yeah, let me see. I actually stopped keeping count, but let me see. Nope, just got an engram. See ya. Oh, so 528 of
You
a
can just go
thousand.
to like these guys over here. I think I can try it now.
Alright, hold on. Is the health like high enough though?
It doesn't really matter. You can still see what I'm kind of trying to do here.
Alright, let's see
So
this.
I think my Edge Transit has Cascade Point. I'm just going to try to give it as much... Or no, Envious Assassin to try to give it more ammo.
Okay.
So I guess to activate that I gotta shoot with all my weapons. Oh, I need more ammo. I only have 7 ammo right now. For
It's
my
all good.
grenade launcher. Oh.
I just on my screen, I just saw you flop in the air like a bag of potatoes.
Maybe I need to put on heavy. No, I do have heavy ammo binder. Okay. I just need to max out my grenade ammo so I can get as many shots off
Okay.
as possible.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I forgot you can use your skimmer here.
Yeah, some more ammo now. I need more than this.
Oops, my bad.
Very good. Just shoot everything. Get some ammo drops.
Yeah.
Another chest here.
Get my chest up here too. Another engram ass. Oh.
Should be a bunch of guys over here to kill.
Yeah, I just killed a couple on my end. What the? Oh, I see him. All over there. Oh, maybe you can try it against the Dread, because he has pretty high health.
That's true. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, I'll just wait for you here then.
Only thing is I don't have like my... That Transit has 13 ammo right now, but it's got nothing in reserves. I need more still.
I wonder if I should use... Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll use the new grenade launcher and give you some heavy ammo.
You can try that, yeah.
Yeah, maybe that'll help.
Actually, 13 shots, okay. So I
Yep.
should be able to fire off. I got 13 in my magazine and another 8 in reserves.
So
I
about
should be able to fire
21.
off 21 pretty quickly here.
Okay, hold on.
Where'd that guy go?
Over
here.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
What
What
the?
happened? Oh, I returned to
Oh
orbit.
my gosh, dude. What is that? Discover
I
and
thought it was
use
just
new...
me.
No, I got kicked too, and then the game was like, here are some new tonics you can learn. What tonics? The heck? That was so stupid. That was so dumb.
Oh my god.
What the heck is that? Come on now,
That's
man.
never happened.
Yeah, it's never happened before. Literally never happened, especially in Pale Heart. Like, what are the odds of that happening? We didn't even do anything.
I know. I mean, if that's the only like bug I've gotten on day one of a new like DLC, I guess that's not too bad, right?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, not that bad. It's not like we couldn't get into the game, you know.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember Final Shape. It took people hours to actually play the game, which is yeah. It took
Yeah,
like
that is true. Yeah, I remember that now.
yeah. It took like 3 hours to just do one thing, which is just to play. Imagine paying money and you can't get in the game. That would suck. But yeah, like you
People would
said.
be mad if they pay for that dungeon and it's not available.
Oh
the
my
same day.
gosh, dude, that would probably like snap. People would be just irate at that.
Maybe I could do void reserves too to get for
Yeah, I'll make you some heavy ammo if I can. But I'm just shooting these guys up right now. Should be okay. Oh my gosh, wow, I almost died. Oh, I'm gonna die here? Maybe? No?
Kill Heart's no joke.
Yeah, this actually almost killed me there. There we go. What do I get? Nothing, of course.
Nothing.
By this point, I'm not even surprised. Just,
More guys over here though.
yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, they are. Oh. Okay. That is a pretty beefy guy over here where I am. How do you beat this guy again? I forgot how to beat
Oh,
him.
you get to go down. You gotta shoot him from that specific spot over here where I'm at.
Oh yeah, that's right, okay.
And now he's like behind the rock, so I can't see him.
I'll try and lure him towards you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to get a full stock so I can get heavy ammo for you.
Gotcha.
Oh my gosh, I almost died. Okay, so you said you need a full stock to get the heavy, right?
Yeah, just as much ammo as I can get. I got 21 rounds right now. I don't know if the edge transit holds more than that. Maybe I'll just fight with this, what I got so far.
Okay. Alright, I'm at full stock. So let me try and give you the heavy now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Damn, you got like 2 specials and a heavy.
There you go.
Sick. I'm at 28. I think that's probably max of what its transit holds, I would imagine.
Okay, sick.
Now, let me try to take this guy out real quick. I'm just gonna like, I got 14 rounds right in my mag, and I got another 14 in reserves. I'm just gonna try to fire off as many as I can as quickly as possible.
Okay.
So, can't reach one with my sword, but I'll just shoot all these as I can. I was gonna kill him though. Never mind.
Yeah. Just two-tapped him.
Yeah.
He's
Okay,
dead.
I can just show you because I'll just shoot at nothing, and then you can see me use all my ammo. So like these guys, I'm just gonna shoot
Okay.
over here at nothing. I use all my ammo, and then I'm able to suppress them. It wasn't close enough. But if I suppress them, then it just reloads all my ammo back, and I just keep firing like another 13 or whatever it holds.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Is that like a new Titan buff or something?
It's not even new. It's just something that's been in our prismatic fragments. It's that one, the facet of command. If you freeze or suppress something, it reloads your equipped weapon and gives you stability, aim assist, and airborne effectiveness.
Oh.
But I realize it's really good if you can get it to work on like GLs or maybe even rocket launchers, but those are a lot slower, so maybe not as good.
Oh, okay, now I see what you're talking about. Yeah. I remember seeing facet of command. I just never went around using it, but now that actually makes sense.
Do you have any more, or can you make any more heavy ammo?
I'm at half right now, so I need to get more enemies killed.
Okay.
Let me see if I can try and get some juice flowing here. I got a special brick on me, but you need heavy, so.
Yeah.
Let me,
If you go over here where I'm at, there's a bunch of enemies.
where are you at?
And that guy's still there, the one that we were trying to kill earlier, but got desynced or whatever.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on.
See me? Yeah, this is
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's the same idiot?
yeah. Hopefully he doesn't kick us out this time.
Yeah, it doesn't crash the game. It's literally like right here at this moment. Okay, I should have enough. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, so let me... Okay, there you go, behind me. Did you get anything?
I don't think so. I didn't see anything. Oh, there's a chest over here.
Weird. Yeah, I did smack the dudes with my R.
Maybe it just fell for you, maybe, but not for. I didn't see a heavy brick fall anywhere.
I saw a special brick, but you don't need that. Cause I charged up completely. I waited till the bar was max.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna do it again then, I guess. There's a special brick around here.
Special, yeah.
Okay, let's race around here then. There's a wish around here.
I put a marker on the map. Do you see it or no?
The white orb?
Yeah, I think so. Just trying to mark where there's usually more enemies.
I'm guessing that white orb is where you're talking about.
Oh, some more heavy ammo. Okay, this should work.
Okay.
Let me at 16 though. Last time I was at like 28 or something.
Okay, I'm almost at full here. Okay, so I'm at full now. Did anything drop?
See anything? See some special ammo all over the ground.
Yeah, I just see special bricks. I don't see any heavy. Okay, let me try this again. Anything drop?
Special.
Just special. Interesting. Is there like a requirement? Like, I know that I have to get like a full meter, but like, is there anything else that I have to do?
I don't think so.
Because I'm hitting these targets and I'm kind of surprised it hasn't dropped any heavies through.
Well, I'll just do it on this guy, I guess. I'll try to suppress him to reload my grenade launcher. Or some other guys should be more nearby.
Oh, that's so
This
weird.
guy right here.
Okay.
So I only have 16 ammo. Looks like 13 in my magazine and 3 reserves. So I'll shoot off all my ammo. And I usually wait till I have like 2 ammo left, and then I'll try to suppress them. And then it just refills my magazine.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
So you can just constantly blow everything on these guys.
So if you have a small DPS window and you just use all your GL ammo, you suppress them and then use your GL ammo again until you're all out.
That's pretty sick.
And then there's some weapons. This Edge Transit I don't think has it, but like for example, there's another arc grenade launcher, Interference. That one has Grave Robber, so you can potentially like melee someone to refill your ammo and then suppress them and refill it again.
Ooh, that sounds
But
crisp.
it also depends how much ammo I guess your grenade launcher holds.
Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, some of them are gonna have different reserves to work with. That's still sick though. That you can just blow everything on that and then reset again after suppressing the target. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, and then there's also that that fragment you can use that your suppression grenades weaken, so you can make them weaker like that too and do more damage.
That's crisp.
I'm trying to get some ammo. I'm all out right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get you some more. Hold up. Yeah, I gotta do this stupid thing again. I remember this. To climb up the mountain. And grab orb, yeah, that's what it was. I gotta throw this relic at it.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so let's try this again then. So I'm gonna... Is it like a press or hold function?
Maybe it's a hold.
Okay, let me try to hold it then. Ah, I see now. Okay. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so when I get it to full, it has it's kind of like swapping from fundamentals. I have to swap 2 times.
Ah, okay.
So you have to press R 2 times, 1 for special and then 2 for heavy.
Okay.
That makes
some more
sense.
guys. Because I only have 11 heavy ammo right now.
Okay, hold on, let me go back up to this other spot. Okay. There should be more enemies. There's a big guy right here. I'm getting a crap ton of the vesticle. Okay, so I'm full now. So heavy. There you go.
Nice. Yeah, I did drop that. Okay. Try to make some, get some melee energy so I can do a melee to refill.
Alright, no worries.
This grenade launcher with Grave Robber. Just gotta chest along the way, thanks.
Nice. And so I'm full again, so if you need a heavy again, just let me know.
I think I'm good right now. This has 14 total. I'm not sure what it can hold, but this should be enough just for demonstration.
Alright, let's get these guys down here, I guess.
Yeah, I need a little bit more melee energy.
Alright, let's see if any of you guys are around here. Oh yeah, there's a few guys around here, right where I am.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So I'll do the same thing I did with the edge transit, but instead of with my grenade, I'll do it with my melee attack because this has Grave Robber on it.
Okay.
So this time, let's see. I'll just shoot at nothing until it's on empty. So it's empty now.
Yeah.
Hit him, and now I got 6 more ammo.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's all out now. But
That's
if I had
still
more
sick,
ammo,
though.
then I could throw my grenade and do it again, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, rinse and repeat. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick for a quick DPS phase. Like if you have a really, really small window of time.
Yeah. And I think shotguns have Grave Robber, so you can do it with shotguns too, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's Grave Robber on it. Well, it depends which one you have, but yeah.
Yeah.
Still crisp.
So I was just trying to figure out like a way to make that useful for bosses and stuff. I think the easiest, at least for me right now, is just do it with Edge Transit and use my Depression Grenade with Weaken on it, like on a boss or something, and pretty much get like 2 full magazines out of it real quick.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Or if we run the dungeon together, I can just run with this grenade launcher and just feed you heavy. That way you always have it.
That's true. Yeah.
Or wait, you have it too, right? Because then you can just feed yourself heavy as well, right?
That might work, right? Let me
Yeah.
see. Take off my Ergo Sum, put on my Elothenum. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, Elothenum, I don't know.
Oh, I need to get a catalyst for it. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so does it only give you for your trade ammo at the projectile impact point? Oh, for you and your allies, okay.
Yeah. So you can probably
Yeah,
just
I guess
farm
I
your
can
own.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Because then if we both run it, that means we'd always have like unlimited resources, essentially.
That's pretty cool. This exotic has unlimited ammo, huh?
Yeah, it's actually insane how much ammo reserves it just allows you to take advantage of. Like you can literally make a cool build where you just have unlimited special and heavy, and you can just feed into your teammates and yourself. Like right now, I'm at this other boss guy, and I'm just about to make some heavy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to give myself heart reserves. Maybe I can hold more ammo in my grenade launcher.
Ooh.
So the way you fill up this bar is just by killing enemies? Is that it?
Yeah, just kill enemies, and then they're gonna drop those orbs, and you can just those orbs naturally just come to you. And the more enemies you kill in like a group, you get more of those vestiges or the orbs, I guess.
That's right.
Actually a pretty good weapon, to be honest. It's not bad.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's good for ad clear, and then like you said, if you're low on ammo, you can just make some for yourself and the team.
Yeah, it's really crisp. It's actually like decent. What in the world? Alright. Come here, you idiot.
I'll go for it.
Alright. I'll let you kill him. Nice.
It does take a little bit to fill up this vestigial alchemy though, huh?
Yeah, it takes some time. That's like the only downside of it. It requires you to always be hitting multiple targets. So I imagine something like Onslaught would be great for this weapon because there's just a multitude of targets to hit. But in Pale Heart, there's like only so many targets you can hit.
And then when you want to switch modes, you just hold down the reload button, is that it?
Yeah, just hold it down, and if you want the heavy version, you have to hold it down twice. Once the bar is full. Can't even see this guy. Oh, I gotta run up to this guy and kill him. There you go.
I think my bar's full.
Okay.
Hold this down. And then hold it down again.
Yeah.
Purple.
Yeah, there you go.
Did anything drop for you?
Yeah. I see a brick right in front of me.
Nice. Oh shoot, okay, so I'm at 25 on my grenade launcher now.
Sick.
Let me try, let's go find some guys.
Yeah, let's go.
Somewhere over here.
Yeah, we should be getting close to like the last level.
So let me just use all my ammo, and then I guess I'll do a melee, use all my ammo, and then do my grenade, and that should work in theory.
In theory. Let's see.
Can't see anything, but I'm shooting.
Yeah, you're getting everything done.
Who's over there? Ah, I died.
you got
yeah.
sniped out of the sky.
Well, I'm back on full,
Oh, sick. That works.
and then I can melee again.
Oh, my bad, my bad. I just killed
I
your...
think, oh, is that what happened? Okay, I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I knocked your guy out by accident.
But yeah, I guess that's kind of the thinking process anyways. So I reloaded this thing like 3 times, like almost instantly.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Again, like you said, it's great for a phase if you need like a quick damage output.
Yeah.
So I imagine like a dungeon run would be the most viable.
Yeah, like when I was like farming Rathel, I could kind of use this on him. Like I would use my Twilight Arsenal like right at the beginning of the damage phase, and then as soon as that was over, you know, leaves him weakened. So then I used my grenades on him, and then I suppressed him and weakened him again and used my grenades on him. I did a pretty good chunk on him real quick.
Wow. That's pretty dope. Yeah, we gotta try it out this weekend then, once the dungeon rolls around. And see if it works in that damage phase.
Is there any other like little weird weapons, interactions, or stuff that you ever try out with your builds?
Oddly enough, like Arc doesn't really have anything like I'd say specific from what I can think of. Yeah, nothing that like stands out to me at the moment, at least.
Yeah. Well, this was an arc grenade launcher, so this could do it. This could reload twice actually, because it has Grave Robber.
I'd have to experiment more and see what combinations I can come up with, because I do use Moth Keepers, and Moth Keepers has a lot of grenades, so I can probably make a Moth Keepers build with grenades, and then maybe use Passive Command alongside it to get more value, and just continue to blind enemies and stuff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So just like a non-stop blind build. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna work on that. I'm actually gonna go back and maybe modify my Moth Keepers build, because it's my favorite exotic in the game. So.
Wasn't there like a tonic you just picked up too that blinds?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So that can actually help even further. So I may very well try that. Also, if I just realized this, if you hit the boss with the grenade launcher, you get like a crap ton of those vesticles.
Really?
Yeah, you get like a crap ton. Like they just come at your face. That didn't sound good. It just you just receive a lot of those orbs.
Oh, you're right. They're a little slow to get to you, but yeah, it's a lot of them.
Yeah, you get so much more than just. Yeah. Actually insane. Yeah, you're already full. It's crazy.
And do you have to kill stuff in order to get the ammo, or do you want to shoot this boss, see what happens? No, it just falls even if they don't die.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's so good. Wow. Like I'm already filled.
Yeah.
Like little effort.
Oh yeah. What is this? This is a stasis weapon? You can make it reload faster too, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Unflinching? No, not unflinching.
I think there's a tonic for the stasis, so it could really work well with this grenade launcher if you combine it.
Yeah. There's a mod.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, increase reload speed. Stasis weapons. Probably not too much faster, but let me try it.
Yeah, try it and see if it gives you any difference.
It's actually not bad. That's pretty good now.
Yeah?
Yeah, let me, where's that boss? Where the monster's at? Up there.
Yeah, that's right, Ryan. Because right now the reload speed's like a little bit slow, but like
Yeah.
it's feasible. But yeah, I imagine just having a bit more would be, or a faster reload would be better. And there is some bounce back actually. I just realized.
Bounce back?
Like if you shoot the grenade launcher just like, right in front of you, like just ahead of you, you can actually jump back quite far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
So shoot yours off and then reload. And I'll see where you at.
Okay.
For it. Oh yeah, it shoot you back pretty far.
Yeah, pretty far. That's actually quite good if you wanted to do some tech with that as well, like movement tech.
Yeah. So this one with one of the reload mods, you can see how it fires.
Oh, that's really, yeah, that's actually a bit faster, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's with the reload mod?
It's on your arms. There's one for every element for the weapons. Stasis reload or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Stasis loader?
Yeah.
Let me see this.
You could do multiple, but I don't know. It's probably not as good once using a lot of
like if you combine them, right?
Yeah, you could. Diminishing returns. That's awesome.
Yeah, diminishing returns, yeah. Well, it seems better though. I think even just with one, I think it's still fine.
Yeah, feels good.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like it's still slow, but like not that slow.
It kind of like it fires before you think it would. Like it's still reloading, and before like the thing clips back with ammunition, you can already shoot again.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like while in the animation state. It actually has some pretty good range. And the velocity is pretty fast. Like you can knock some targets out. Like it's not strong. Like you're not going to be hitting like 50,000 or whatever crits or whatnot. Yeah. I think it's just more of like a support nade. Like this is just more of like, hey, let me just AoE clear and then just help my teammates out. That seems like what this weapon is. But I do like the sound effect though.
Yeah. For onslaught, I would probably just run this with. And I try to use that burn action as much as I can. I would put that like my special, and then maybe even that hypo-trochoid thing I was telling you earlier. I just really like the wait for the ad clear on that.
Yeah, I mean that would actually be a good combination, to be honest. We can test it out tomorrow and see if it works in Onslaught. I think it would work better in Onslaught because there's just so much more volume of enemies.
Yeah.
Like right now we're just shooting like one or two at a time and it's not really doing much. Like I really don't feel like I'm not getting the same value out of the gun.
Yeah.
Versus like,
like hitting a boss or a lot of ads, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Like you want to be at least using this on a boss with like chunky health, or yeah, just a bunch of ads, which I think Onslaught would be perfect for because you're just going to be smacking left and right. Gotta grab this loot here. Oops. Yeah, because it's like there's only 3 guys at a time, and like they only spawn so much and so fast.
All right, let me try out that scout rifle I was telling you about, the one that came with the rhyme steel or something.
Yeah,
This headshot. Oh no!
Oh my gosh, dude! What is this guitar error, dude? Come on,
what
man.
if there's a bunch of people on the Pale Heart now trying to farm for classic exotic items or something?
No, I don't think that would be the case. I don't think that would be the case. That's weird. Why would it just crash like that? Like it is like we're not even putting that much stress on the game because we're just running around.
Yeah.
That's actually insane. Well, I guess that's probably, you know, a good time then to log off and then come back later then.
Yeah, I'll test that out myself. I just want to see how easy it is to keep getting stasis crystals with Rhyme Stealer plus Headstone.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and come up with maybe a stasis build around I'm trying to think of a Mask of Baccharis, because that could definitely be an interesting build for stasis. Let me see. Do I have my mask here? I do. So this one, yeah, so while I have a stasis super equipped, my dodge becomes longer range, faster moving, and that partially cloaks. After shifting, my stasis and arc weapons deal increased damage. So I can buff the stasis guns that I'm using at ×4. So I get a free weapon surge, which means that all my stasis guns will hit harder. And then if I apply all the mods that we talked about, like the reload mod, and yeah, that can give me like a huge damage build with speed. I might try that.
Could. Does Artifact Perk have a lot of good grenade launcher stuff?
Let me see. I think. Let's see what we have.
Overload.
Wind
Oh,
chill.
you can increase your own reload speed just by dealing damage.
Yeah, that's not bad. While Frost Armor is active, Stasis weapons gain increased reload speed and stability. Stasis swords gain increased guard resistance. Okay. Wind Chill. Rapid Stasis weapon precision hits grant you a stack of Frost Armor. Okay. Gather Stasis shards to gain stacks of Crystalline Converter. Your next Stasis melee hit creates Stasis crystals equal to the number of stacks you have. Okay. Rapid final blows against weakened combatants grants you Devour. That's not a bad one.
Yeah. Oh, grenade launchers can weaken champions. Did you say that one already? That's good.
Wait.
Concussive reload. Using a grenade launcher to damage a boss, a champion, or combatant, shield weakens them.
Which one is that? Which slot is that?
It's the fourth column. Second from the bottom.
Second from the bottom feet.
On the artifact, seasonal artifact.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm seeing one with Frost, Killing Breeze, Enhanced Ether Gen, Fell the Revenant, then Rapid Impacts, Trace Evidence, Devour. I don't see that one. Oh, you said second call, Concussive Reload?
Yes.
Okay, that's that's to the far right. Okay, I'd have to unlock that one then. I'm not there yet.
Not me neither. Yeah, I'm just saying that's pretty good though. You can get you weaken just by damaging a champion, a boss.
That's not bad. And considering we were just using that grenade launcher against it, I guess a quote unquote boss.
Yeah.
And it weakens them, and then with a boost.
Yeah, are those our tonics? Is that how you get a boost?
I guess, yeah. Using grenade launchers to damage bosses, champions, or to break combatant shields automatically reload stowed weapons. That's actually pretty good too.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm assuming, yeah, I guess the boost is probably from the tonic. Finishers, so debilitating wave. Finishers emit a damaging wave that matches the element of your currently equipped super. So while you have an arc, void, or stasis super, the blast also applies. Oh my gosh, that's actually pretty good. You could like you can make like an infinite. Well, in my case for arc, I can make an infinite blind build where just enemies are always going to be blinded with this. So as long as I'm finishing people off, and I have the boost equipped, which is basically the tonic, I can just constantly activate blinding. And then if I use something like Centrifuge that also applies blind or jolt, that's actually, wow. Okay. This, okay, conducive or conductive cosmic crystal. Your arc abilities and void abilities and weapons with the Dark Ether Reaper origin trait do bonus damage to targets that are affected by stasis. So you can rock a stasis and arc combination.
Oh wow, yeah.
And so long as you're rocking with a Dark Ether Reaper, which is one of the new weapons, then you'll always do bonus damage.
That's crazy.
Oh, so that means if I rock with like a prismatic, I can do prismatic, and then, ooh, I can do prismatic, Mask of Baccharis maybe, and then that way I can get the ×4 weapon surge on my dodge, and then all my abilities I can use, like, let's say combination blow for the arc ability, and then I just I combine that with, what's the weapon that we just got? Not this ass weapon, not this one. What is it? What was the one we just got? Oh yeah, like liturgy?
Yeah, liturgy or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, and liturgy already has this orienting grenade, so I'm already blinding. So if I equip this, then equip that, if I equip that artifact,
Right.
then I'm gonna do more damage, and I'm gonna blind targets because it's a stasis debuff. So I get to debuff them with the grenade launcher, blind them, and then punch them with my arc ability. Wow! And then with the boost.
So that sounds dirty, man. You're gonna be doing damage pretty heavily.
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, it's actually kind of sick. Okay, I'm gonna
try to put together like stasis and void type of build.
Ooh, that sounds.
Yeah, because I just like on the last column, the second perk from the top. Oh no, is it the second? Yeah, Supernova. All you got to do is pick up a Void Breach, and it causes your next Void damage to create a large weakening pulse.
Ooh.
So if I could find a way to make a Void Breach, which shouldn't be too bad, I'd probably just swear if I do my Twilight Arsenal and have that one fragment that, what's it called? Facet of Purpose.
Yeah.
Picking up Orb of Power will grant me Overshield. Oh no, that's Overshield. I got to find a way to get a Void Shard, and then like I can use Choir of One just to like make a big weakening pulse.
Hold on. You want to get a Void Shard? Hold on. Wasn't there something here that gave you... There's something that gave you...
Void Breach. I misspoke. I need a Void Breach.
Because the Void Breach is a pickup. It's an elemental pickup, right?
Oh, that's right.
So I'm trying to think. If you use prismatic, there is, I forget what facet it was, but there's a facet where you can just, if you kill enemies, you can drop Void Breaches or any of those elements.
Facet of Awakening.
Yeah, Awakening, yeah, because that gives you so much, so you can easily get a Void Breach from that.
Rapidly defeating targets with lighter darkness damage or super final blows generates an elemental pickup with a matching damage type.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. That is pretty crisp, because that can guarantee you Void Breaches, so you can always have that buff activated.
Yeah, and that's just like constant weakening on enemies. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's crisp. Oh, that's actually a pretty good build. You could probably test that one out and see.
I just really like that there's a bunch of stasis perks in the artifact, plus that one scout rifle I was telling you about, live fire. You can make your own frost armor without even needing to use anything else. You just get a precision final blow, which makes a crystal, and then you break the crystal, and then you get frost armor out of it.
Ooh. That actually does sound pretty sick.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll figure something out.
Yeah, there's so much to test out now in terms of like a build. Okay, I'm actually gonna so for this one you need to have a what was it? It was void or arc abilities, right?
For which one?
For the I forgot which one it was. Trying to think again.
The conductive cosmic crystal one?
Yeah,
arc abilities or void abilities and weapons with Dark Key the Reaper origin do bonus damage to targets that are affected by a stasis debuff. That one?
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, arc or void.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, this is actually insane. So, if I combine that, the conductive cosmic, and as long as I'm using that grenade launcher, the liturgy, I put that on, and then let's say I rock with maybe Thunderlord as my machine gun. Oh, but I have too many. That's double special. I gotta be careful. Oh, okay. Maybe I can run with Sightline Survey. Yeah. So that's an arc hand cannon, stasis grenade launcher. So that way we activate the Dark Ether. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I have. So I can rock with. Oh, hold on. Your archability.
You're gonna have to like write this stuff down, otherwise you're just gonna lose on spickles.
I'll probably go back and watch the VOD again and hear myself talk. Because this is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting now, because if I put on, okay, if I go to my, if I do the snare bomb, this is actually better than me rocking with combination blow. Even though this heals me, I can snare bomb and weaken target, so they're already, now they're taking more damage, and then that way the liturgy can still blind them.
Right.
So then therefore when the conductive cosmic activates, I weaken them, and then, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, so all three of them do it. Okay, so your arc, void, and the dark ether do bonus damage to targets that are affected by stasis. So as long as I hit him with the grenade launcher, and I apply like a slow, I guess, yeah. Because that's what it needs to be. So wait, does it give you slow though? When I hit him with the grenade launcher, does it? It doesn't slow them though, right?
Which one? Liturgy?
Yeah, liturgy. Yeah, I don't think it slows.
I don't think so. You have to find something that slows. The only thing that comes to mind is cold steel, but that's for swords.
I can. Okay, you know what? I got them. I'll use withering blade. I'll use my shurikens. Stasis melee. So I can toss a shuriken and slow them, and then that debuffs them, and then that way I can just use my grapple, my stasis grapple, and just knock them out. Or I could even, yeah, I like my grapple. The grapple is too good to let go of, but that's actually good. So withering blade is good, and then that way I can slow them with the withering blade, then chuck the grenade launcher out to do bonus damage or whatever abilities I have, right? Bonus, yeah. So arc abilities, void, and weapons with do bonus. Yeah, so as long as I have my arc ability or a void ability, or again, in this case, a weapon with dark ether, I get bonus damage. Okay, so I have to always be using this grenade launcher then, in that case.
Okay.
Well, not always. As long as I have a weapon with that origin. So it could be the other weapons that we've obtained, which would be like the pulse rifle. What else do we have? Yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try this out. I'll try this Mothkeeper build out, because this actually is very enticing to me.
It sounds like it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm already. Oh, rapid final blows against weakened combatants guaranteed to devour. Dude, that to me is good. Power from pain. So if I was to, oh my gosh. Okay, so if I do, I could do snare bomb, but what am I talking about? I can already weaken them through stylish executioner. So I can go invisible, and then I can once I'm invisible, I come out of invisibility, and the next melee attack while invisible weakens them.
Oh, okay.
So I already have weaken within my executioner. So I can throw my shuriken, slow them, go invisible when they're dead, and then I have access to another shuriken and kill them again. And then I have weaken, and then that gives me my buff.
Oh.
And then also I have my super. Hey, thanks for the follow, dear Paul. Thank you, appreciate it. But I have my my super, which also weakens by default, and I suppress targets. Oh, okay, so this actually works then. So if I use my super or stylish, I can weaken targets and then use the shuriken blade or shuriken to slow them. And then all my weapons, well, my abilities rather, my arc abilities get massive damage. Which means if I was to run with arc melee combination blow, no, but they have to be applied with no. I'm going too far ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask real quick. Did you already use your bounties? Like, did you already get all the XP you could?
I think so, because we were together the entire time, right?
Yeah, just wanted to make sure you collected your not collected, but spent them. That way, you get your XP little boost from being in a fire team.
Yeah, I think I got a little bit of. Yeah, I got a little bit of them, so I should be okay. Because I'm at.
Just so you can max out your artifact faster. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. No, you're totally right. Because I think right now I'm only I've unlocked the second to last column. I need to unlock the last one.
Oh yeah, same. I
Yeah.
haven't put anything in there. I can't, but it's unlocked too.
Yeah, same. I just have to wait until I get more. But I'm sure that we can. I mean, if we come back again tomorrow, we can probably do it.
Yeah. It's just so weird that for what's her name, Hawthorne, she doesn't give you a bounty for doing onslaught with clan members.
Really?
I don't think so. I think it's only for like dungeons and raids and crucible, and I don't think there's anything for onslaught.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think it is only for raids and like specific dungeons. Yeah, you're right.
Unless maybe it counts as like a vanguard activity. I don't know.
No, I think you are right though. I think it only counts specifically for raids and dungeons. Which I mean, it's not bad, but it would have been nice if it was onslaught too.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been nice because it's like a new mode that's upgraded, so they should give us some incentive to play more onslaught.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna have to think very, very. Oh, dude, I can actually rock with the pulse rifle then, because this has volt shot on it, and it also has dark ether. So I have two guns with dark ether on it. One's pulse, one's grenade, and then I have Thunderlord to just clean everything up. Oh, and then that gives me access to Overload and Unstoppable, which is good. Barrier, not so much, but that's not a big deal. I can always destroy things later.
True.
Yeah, that's so okay. Yeah, I'm saving this Mothkeeper build. I got to think about it more, but I think I have something to cook up.
Oh yeah. I like to see some excitement, some build crafting.
Oh yeah, this is like arguably this is the one reason why I love logging into the game. Is because of build crafting. That and dungeons and onslaught. But build crafting to me is like the one real true reason why I love logging into this game. Because my brain just activates when I see different builds I can come up with and refine.
Same.
Yeah, dude.
It's already 6:50. I better get going. I gotta give my dog his dinner.
No worries, man. Yeah, it's lunchtime for me, so I'm gonna probably get some food in me and then take a break, play some Zenless, and then yeah, we'll come back tomorrow again at the same time, if that's fine with you.
Yeah, that works for me.
Sick. Yeah, I can rock some more of the not the dungeons or the onslaughts, and then try. Maybe we can test our hands at doing expert mode if we can.
Yeah, I would like that.
And see if we can try and cook it.
Sounds like a plan.
Sick, dude. My brother, thank you as always, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
Thank you, man. That was a lot of fun. It's been a while since we played Destiny together.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we played anything together, really. So,
True.
So it's always nice to have you on the mic and just vibe out and have a conversation.
Same, man. Whenever you want to talk about YouTube, just let me know. I can talk about that for days.
Of course. Same. That's like our life now. We're both in the same realm. So yeah, man. Let's chat it up anytime. Just share whatever you can too, because I literally made a Discord server channel for YouTube stuff. So just post stuff in there if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I will do.
Yeah, dude. That way it creates like a talking point, and we can just discuss from there.
Yeah, I wish more people talked in there. Right now it's just like you and me.
That's all good. Yeah, over time, man. When things get bigger, we'll be fine. But for now, it's totally fine. It's chill.
Cool. All right, I better get going. But thanks again, man, for playing Onslaught. That was a lot of fun.
And likewise, brother. Likewise. I'll talk to you again soon then.
All righty, take care.
All right, you too, brother. Peace. All right, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna call it for now. Like I said, this is pretty much like the mode that I really enjoy the most out of this game. So if this is the motivating factor to get me to play Destiny, then I'll play Onslaught, because again the new maps are pretty cool, and so I want to try all of them out tomorrow, and then I'll test out this new build, or not new, but I'll try and refine it and see if I can try and make things cool. But yeah, interesting. Is it enough to like hook me to play Destiny every day? Probably not, but it certainly is enough incentive to like want me to play, but not to the extent that like I'm obsessed like I was before. I think it's just good to have a mode to jump into, and you know, just something to keep my mind busy. But anyways, thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. Ellie, thank you so much for being here as always. Love you, homie. Shout outs to the PPG. Much love to you, brother. And everyone else who is lurking and whatnot. I thank you, Cake, for stopping by. I appreciate you. But much love to all of you. As always, New Warriors, you know what it is. Stay strong. Keep fighting. And may the Force be with you all. Always. Okay, I'll see you next time, which will be tomorrow, with some more Onslaught. And yeah, it'll be a